I guess we're back. Sorry.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hi.
What?
None of us are really excited to be here. Frankly,
Yeah.
I mean...
I'm more confused. Why am I here instead of...
I mean, given the state of
Aren't you
just
Paige?
role-playing in general, I just feel completely discouraged and uninterested in continuing this game.
Me too.
But I was threatened with a lawsuit, which is kind of funny because it was supposed to protect me from them escaping. Well, now it's preventing me from stopping. What a crazy twist and turn of events. So, by force, we're back. Yeah, hi, Owl Hatch. Hi, everybody. I'm glad you're here. I guess whatever. It's kind of like, ever
He's
since
joking. We
No.
haven't seen each other in like a fucking month
No.
because of
So
all the stuff.
Freaking
We
time.
were literally all just sitting at a table out there grazing on baked potato skins, just like
Those are really
reveling,
rat skins.
reveling.
And when he says grazing,
Cowering.
we take that very, very literal. We
Yeah.
all were on top of the table.
On our fours.
just reveling in each other's company. So don't let Grim fool you.
Feels good to be back!
Yay! Yay!
And by the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but it's a boys' day up
Yeah,
in
so
here.
due to many HR complaints, we had to let Paige go.
HR complaints, we had to make it an
Complaints.
all-male company.
Complaints to HR. Paige was excised from the program.
She's the one who filed the lawsuit.
Yes, and that's why I
Well,
said to go.
it was
You're
a
not allowed to file
countersuit because
lawsuits.
of the horrendous acts of gross negligence and incompetence. I still don't think Jerry from accounting's recovered.
Yep.
But we
never
apologize to Jerry as well as the other victims of Paige's tomfoolery.
Yeah.
The spreadsheet will never be the same.
She kept making cookies for everybody, and we were like, some of us have a gluten, okay? Like a gluten thing. Can't take it.
I didn't realize you had a weak bloodline.
and all that MDMA she kept slipping in. But
No, that part was fine.
And we let that slide. The gluten.
That made the ambience actually...
Unforgivable.
I have a gluten. I mean, what am I supposed to do?
He is the gluten.
What is on your shirt? What is that?
It's faces.
Well, it's called material. It's what most things are made out of.
It's the album art for one of My Chemical Romance's albums. You would recognize it if you knew the band.
Well, look, my understanding of that band stopped with the Black Parade.
This was before the
Honestly, it's the same thing that was in my head. I was literally singing.
Okay, let me rephrase.
Okay.
It begins and ends with the Black Parade.
And the concert that they just did was a full run-through of the Black Parade, plus basically another concert of like 7 or 8 songs.
Fuck yeah.
It was...
We forgot about the 7 or 8 songs, but the Black Parade, let me tell you, worth every penny. And the Chinese food.
Is Gerard Way still wearing like the cheerleader outfit?
Well, for this one, it was like a themed like stadium tour, so he had on like more like of the Black Parade, like marching band kind of gear. But yes, when they did the tour in 2023, he was we saw him in a cheerleader outfit, and it was fucking awesome.
Yeah, I was like, are you like 50?
Close. Still looks good.
Old, yeah.
Still
Crazy.
looks
Good.
And did
Still rocks.
what's that comic series?
Oh.
The Umbrella Academy.
Yeah, that's it. Well, welcome back everybody to Godbound.
He wrote it.
He wrote it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then they made a kind of bad Netflix show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it. I don't know about that. But
It's not great.
Welcome back to Godbound.
this is
A show not about Gerard, but in fact about
show
5
could be that.
hapless what?
I said every show could be that.
Well, every show you can make
I'm
your
not
own.
even that big of a fan. I'm just speaking
You
for
can
Molly.
you can make your own and build a studio in your spare bedroom and
Yeah.
suffer.
Is it okay?
I'll take Molly's room.
Since we have like such a huge following, I think we should do some announcements.
Okay.
For any of y'all that didn't know, Matthew is a married man.
No, that's
No
gross.
longer-
That's a lie. It's a complete lie.
Fake news.
It was an MDMA trip. That did not happen.
Sorry, guys. He is off.
All that is a copper pipe he cut. That's it. Okay.
Still a ring. Better than a ring pop. You can sell
Well,
copper
that's-
for money.
That's debatable.
Please don't do that. I've been in
Don't ask where
multiple
I got it.
houses where plumbing that was copper has been stolen, and please don't do that. Just don't.
Whoopsies.
Yeah.
Don't say that again. Everyone near me. Have a weird. Don't live that close together.
So we're back, and I'm just so happy.
Art.
I'm so thrilled. Without Paige's like laugh, it's just everything's so quiet.
I don't like that we
It's
didn't have a
page
cutout
laugh
for Paige
compilation,
the way that we
you know?
did for Matthew.
Mm.
It's
Do
kinda
what?
messed up.
I'll work
We
on
don't
it.
have like a little cutout for Paige to be next to us.
I'll
where we
work
can
on
be
it
like,
while Grim talks about whatever boring stuff he wants to talk about.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Well, it's because I'm sexist. Okay, and you can quote that.
Maybe one pen.
Short.
It's a very fine
Sure.
pen.
Hey, I said, Paige, like, I'm gonna be clear. You're the diversity hire. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, you know.
You're the
I don't-
diversity, Christian's the personality.
Yeah, there it is.
The rest of us are just here.
Armed a veteran.
Oh, there you go.
Like,
Yeah, gotta cover that tax bracket.
I'm the one who
in
should
Matthew's
trust here. The ambiguous one.
He's a dancer.
dancer. If you
we don't know what kind. He never
Dances.
specified.
and Morgan wears earrings.
I mean, he's technically
But
a
he,
ginger.
wear
but he
them.
looks cool.
I'm the alternative hire.
You can see like the half green hair when we set.
I mean, you do know what they're saying about gingers now, right?
Oh no.
I don't. Please don't.
What? They have great hair.
And with that, we'll get started.
We all know what they say.
Welcome back to the show. God, welcome back to the show. My name's Grim. This is them, and welcome back.
He's so
Godbound.
angry.
Session 24,
What else is
Arc
new?
3, where things have happened. People have died. Morgan specifically again, and probably will
I didn't
again.
actually die.
Because, you know, you got to rush into melee
time.
combat, man. You got to rush into it and hope for the best. Actually, I think you were shot to death this time. Either way,
happened
welcome back.
already.
It's been a bit. Sorry about that. We had to miss last session due to me, illness. Woke up at like 2, and at like 4, I was like, I'm calling it. I don't want to do this tomorrow.
No, he's pregnant.
That's true.
Yep.
Pregnant with a lot of good ideas for this show. Hey, you know, twist. And, okay. Anyway,
Finally.
welcome back.
A twist for once.
The views as soon as they say you're pregnant after you said that.
We will be doing in December a one shot of Fallout again, taking place in New Vegas due to the announcement of the second season. I did say I wanted to do one more show after they announced it, and 2 or 3 weeks later they announced when it was coming out, and it's this year in December. So on the lead up to that, at the hype, the pinnacle of hype, will be releasing a New Vegas one shot to kind of ride that wave. And you know, I'm no shame here in saying ride that algorithm push. You know what I'm saying? Okay, hey,
We could do like a really cool like New Vegas, you know, like something like that. That'd be cool, you know, or just like a New Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
any more?
I don't know.
got
Like,
any
we
more
could
ideas?
we could V together, like full on like the Ginyu Force or something. That'd be cool. We could do a V through that. Vegas.
The what?
You know what I'm saying? The Ginyu Force.
It's Dragon Ball.
Dude, are you even a nerd?
Nope,
No.
not even close.
Only in Fallout. Only with Fallout.
That's not.
Actually, fun fact, Chandler is such a freaking nerd that we dropped an SD card. Well, we, meaning Morgan,
Me, yeah.
dropped an SD card into a vent. It was all the way down, farther than your hand could reach. What does Chandler think to do? He gets duct tape, double sides it to his stick, puts it down there and grabs it. We were thinking magnets because we could just mess up the SD card and then the show's gone. But no, he
We
used
were
duct
almost
tape.
out, and you fucked it up. We almost made it
We
out.
could have gotten out of here.
Synth
I don't
Weasel,
remember
thank
this.
you again so much for the resubscription. Yay!
Hey!
That is
Paige, oh my God, you're
Okay.
here.
mine are better than that.
Are they?
That's not nerdy. That's just genius. It's just simple. It's just simple economics. You know. Yeah.
That's Goonies. That's Goonies. You
I
know
think,
which character
No,
he
that's
was.
dude, where's my car level thinking. Use the stick
Yeah.
to press the button.
exactly.
There you go.
Perfect.
I just have I'm a gifted individual surrounded. Okay, I
gift
can't
is
make.
But the
that.
craziest thing is
Anyway,
how quickly you
One
did
way to
it. though.
word it.
It was
They
crazy
stopped
how
calling
quickly
it-
you were like, oh, I got this, and we're like, what the fuck's he gonna do?
They stopped calling it gifted a long time ago.
Oh, what's the new word for it?
Special.
Don't worry about it.
Accelerated.
Go ahead. What's the new word?
All of the above.
Accelerated. What does that even mean? What does accelerated mean? Anyway,
C
so
through D.
this is what every time there's a mild break, it's just complete chaos after we come back every time. Well, anyway, welcome.
Love it.
I'm gonna say it 50th time. Okay, welcome back to Godbound, session 24. We're in Arc 3, baby. Still rocking and rolling. Things are about to heat up. Let's give a quick recap and actually start playing the freaking game. And welcome back, Christian. Woo. After soft quitting, like all the millennials and Gen Zs do, he felt bad and decided to come back.
Sorry, guys, I'm just not gonna make it this weekend.
Sorry, I'm at a beach.
Sorry, I'm lost in the back rooms. He actually said that to me, and I was like, "How do you even know what that is?" You're like, what, 38? Like, God.
It's catching up to
Black don't crack, dude.
Black
so
don't
good.
crack. Yeah.
So good,
Well, I mean, like.
Knows
You know.
our schedule months in advance. Still can't make it.
Still plans a beach trip.
And a
2 days.
proposal, and a short film.
See, we were
Yeah.
excited for Matthew.
Oh no, we didn't
But-
have to say anything about me. It's okay.
No,
But for you, it's like, it's kind of
no.
like, it's like you weren't already engaged,
With
huh?
the closing of one chapter opens the other. Another. Another.
Stop.
Christian's engaged now.
I know, look at
She
it!
said yes.
Oh, yeah.
Where's your copper ring?
Yeah, right? Where's my...
Oh.
Where the fuck is my ring?
I thought she said yes. I didn't turn the volume on the video.
Have you met Christian? I mean, just...
It's all about, it's a complete physical attraction. Just
He hears only what he wants to hear.
purely like, just pure lust.
Pure lust.
Nothing beyond.
From the first session.
I'm
Welcome
out
back to Grim's
Welcome back
Dungeon,
to
guys.
Grim's
We're gonna host today.
of, I want to die. Not really. I was kidding.
You're already dead, Grim.
Oh, that's
You're already
I'm
dead.
fine. I'm
Do
fine.
you remember the bit we used to do way back in the day?
Yeah,
when we
that-
had cold open? First three
Yeah, the
first
if,
3 sessions?
If we ever, and then they just didn't work because people
That
would
was
click
never
off
funny.
like while we were doing it because they didn't know what
Yeah.
was going on.
And then we started
Oh,
just
wow.
being real people.
And then we just started being real people because no. Whoa, real people? You guys are not real people.
We're personalities.
You're pawns. You're little
Where's Paige?
tools.
Oh, there she
See,
is.
when I made these little minis of your characters, it's kind of like those like ancient witches that would carve like the dolls and your soul would get trapped in them.
Yeah.
And like they would live on. Like that's kind of what I've done here. So Paige is actually here.
Can you
find-
actually roll for that?
Help me.
Can you roll for Paige?
What?
To see
Roll
like
for soul
how
trapping?
All right, rolling to start the session. Oh, 2 natural 20s. Wow.
Oh, I guess we gotta start.
You got a double strike.
I
Okay,
believe it.
welcome back. Thank you, Synth, for the resub. Appreciate that. And Al Hatch, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody else that's in the chat. I appreciate you guys being here.
Thank you.
Though I don't really look at it nor care. But that's okay. You're here. That's great. You know, shorts are where I get my feedback. You know, everyone thinks I'm just the greatest DM ever right now. I mean, that'll change, but right now people are like, this guy's a genius. Fallout, he gets it. He's like, that
The stick
Fallout
with duct
ending,
tape.
that ending to Fallout, 17 people agree that I made the best big, bad, evil guy for the ending of our Fallout. It's the most Fallout of Fallout. Everyone's like, this guy gets it. He should take control of the next Fallout title. Bethesda, eat your heart out.
You got to remember, that's just the ones that spoke up. There's
I know,
the unspoken audience.
The silent majority.
Yeah.
You're right.
That
For
also
every
think
one that
exactly
says
how I
something,
do.
100 agree with them.
Exactly. But
But
no,
don't
but
do anything about it.
But you should go check out the shorts. We got some funny comedic bits. And next time in 2 weeks, so what is it, the 20th? So whenever 2 weeks is, we're going to be doing something a little different. So I hope you're ready for that. I definitely recommend the 4th of October. I recommend you come in and see what we got in store. It won't be Godbound next time. It'll be something else. Be afraid. I've talked. Oh, you weren't at the stand-up.
I wasn't a stand-up
Yeah, there you
because I
go.
just got married.
Who cares, dude? Literally, who cares? You were living out of wedlock.
You know who cares?
You think that this fixes your cardinal sin,
No.
your mortal sin?
I hope it makes it worse.
Also, how many times?
Technically,
How
it
many
does
be
all
here?
get
I love the
that.
chaos. Okay, all right.
But one more thing.
What, dude?
Matthew, how many times have you said it?
Excuse me.
How many times have you said it?
Only
what?
like 3.
My wife. I freaking yes. I can't wait to be able to say that myself. That's why I propose.
It's different. I'll say it. It's different once you're on the other side and you say it that way. It's different.
You can start now, anytime. We've been honestly waiting for 15 minutes.
You rolled 2 natural
This is
20s.
actually
so
crazy.
You're not
This is
listening
actually
to
Could
me.
I like pay you to just like?
You don't have to pay me.
You can mute our mic.
You just give me the
I'll
go
have
ahead,
that
and it'll be
power.
done so fast.
I could, but that's like annoying. Having
what's
to
that
press
over
a
there?
button. Let's get started for
And
real
then
this
I
time.
blonde.
Every ounce of energy I have.
Let's get started for real this time, though.
Welcome back.
God. Anyway, let's do a very brief recap for those who are watching through YouTube.
He's getting emotional.
You good there, bud?
I don't remember what button to press.
He's re-dying.
It's that one.
Which button is it?
That one.
The one you press every session.
Stop. This button. There it is. That's the cue, you know, like Pavlovian, like.
Lock in.
So, the last couple of sessions have been very interesting. As a reminder, our bound adventurers have found themselves deep in the jungle of Blightmoor, a hellish scape filled with demons and ancient civilization ruins. And they've been tasked with a goal: find the illustrious and mythical Nirvana, a place that all the halflings in this world seem to have the same exact dream about. Many have gone missing looking for it. But due to their crimes, which will remain nameless for this explanation, these five adventurers have been cursed to find Nirvana as a way of a slow form execution. They have 1 month. It's been about 4 or 5 days, almost a week or so.
Pages can't track that.
Pages, and I'm not. So that's good. It's been about 7 days.
I was trying to find mine because I was trying to keep count. That's what I was about to ask.
Sure.
This is really just like any other TTRPG table. Absolutely. How about you? We're better than every other TTRPG table. How dare you even suggest? Absolutely trying to wrangle cat. They're not cat. Cats are cute. These guys are more like.
I said that in my promotional video today. I was talking about sweet kittens and dirty dogs, because each one of us is one or the other. I'm just going to be honest.
He's got that dog in him.
You got that dog.
That dog.
Hey,
It's a chihuahua.
you know,
Ruthless.
Mug, is that the root beer with the dog?
Yes.
Yeah, Mug, you want to sponsor us? I used to drink you all the time. You know, I went to my grandparents' house and I'd chug a mug. Hey, there's
Chug a mug.
Chug a mug. I got that dog in me.
That's how you know he's from the South.
A&W.
It's not the mustache. I mean, it's the mug.
So
It's a mug. So why don't you just get it? I'm in charge here. Blame the people in the chat. They keep talking to me this time. I regret that comment now. You better, because if you don't retract it, I'm gonna find your lawyer and sue you with my lawyer. We'll be getting in touch. Anyway, I got, you know, free speech. You know, I can say what I want, right? Right? I can
I don't
say
know.
I'm
You
gonna
can
sue
be canceled now on national television. That does happen.
That's already happened to me.
Oh,
See?
yeah.
It's begun.
The spirits.
So, as it turns out, you know, trying to find a mythical dimension in which souls go and they die to live in paradise is not that easy. And the only lead you guys have had is going to the jungle of Blightmoor. And through the help of a strange entity in a coffin that you've struck a deal with, he's teleported you here at the exit to the jungle, in which you've encountered a lot of interesting folks, one of which is John A., who's leading a group claiming that he's foreseen a prophecy in which you all will find Nirvana by following this path and doing this and that, all this other stuff. He's seen it. And like the intelligent individuals you are, you went along with it without question. What?
Just a confirmation, because I wasn't keeping the best track of it.
Really?
I had 4 of 30, but you said it was 7 days so far into.
I have no idea.
Since we've.
He said 4 to 5.
I'll have to look at the
Again,
box.
we'll ask Paige.
I had 4, so 5.
We'll ask Paige.
5 would be
It's
good.
I don't know. It might have been 4 days. Because I think there was like 2 to 3 days of travel time in between
there's some
sessions.
travel.
But I
Somewhere
don't
in
know.
there.
I should be keeping track of this stuff because, you know, it's my game. But, you
Well, you gotta
know,
know.
where's the fun in that? You know, where's the fun of being perfect all the time?
Keep it at 4 for now.
You know, where's the fun of getting put on game shows and knowing like 75 different errors in the stupid D&D thing? You know what I'm talking about? Where he went on and found 2 editions. You know, who wants to be that guy? Not me. Anyway, so you guys traveled into the south of the jungle. And through some chaos, you've started to set yourselves up for success. You have to make your way south, but there's millions of demons through this place. Every demon that comes to this realm travels through the jungle of Blightmoor to go to Retgor's city, which is taking place in the ancient city called Low Ridge, deep in the south of the jungle. And it's rumored that Nirvana is there. That's why there's a demon lord chilling down there. He wants in. He wants to do something with it. So following that rumor at John A., this wizard's proposal, you guys have started to build a force, a group of individuals that can siege south and withstand the demon onslaught and get you through the front gates. Other mysteries are afoot as well. The ancient race of the Lizardkin and their languages. The temples, the 3 temples that you guys have to reach in order to commence some sort of ritual that John A. has not been very clear about. Getting to all the way to the city, all sorts of things that you guys have to do, none of which is very clear. But there's one certainty: death if you fail.
What?
Unfortunately, Sebastian, our resident NPC fan favorite, and brother to Annabelle, was shot by a corrupted arrow and is in the process of dying. But was given a salvation in the form of John A.'s Meldist rituals, which could substantially reduce the effects of the corruption. And he decided to do it. As a result, he sent out like a beacon of energy, and all sorts of demons coalesce trying to attack you. And who could it be but the blue-eyed wizard, which I don't have here right now.
Wizard!
But you guys managed to stave them out, losing a lot of people, actually. Yeah. And you managed to stave them off.
I wasn't here for that.
And he's now locked himself inside of a kind of a chrysalis. That's right. Since you captured him, yeah. Again, if you want a better explanation, go watch the freaking sessions, man. So anyways,
I wasn't there, so...
There was rumors of a mercenary force, however, which you desperately need, obviously, because you guys are always under siege. Again, perpetuated by John A., that's currently being guided by demons to a bone pit in the south. So you all managed to get in a boat and sail down a river to find this bone pit, to get these mercenaries and hire them to help you travel south. When you arrive, you see a group of mercenaries, all, as stated, being transferred into a bone pit across a massive chasm, an ancient ravine created during the time of Gate Rise. And you see at the opposite end the mercenary band being traveled inside. At their forefront is a man that looks an awfully lot like Frederick, and saw the sigil of his house throughout on their banners in a giant wagon and their armor and gear. So very exciting. But at the beginning of last session, Frederick went back in time using the power of his god and changed the past, the consequences of which are yet to be seen. But one thing is certain: that man who looked a lot like him, that he assumed to be his brother, is actually his dad. And he looks not a day over. He didn't look a day older than when he left you when you were a kid, which is interesting. So what things have changed? What's happened?
Okay, but the thing with time travel is, did he really change anything if he already did it? You know what I'm saying?
He returned to a different timeline.
I don't know. I'm just saying that's kind of how time travel works. Technically, it already happened.
Depends on the theoretical. Anyway.
Oh look, #magic.
There you go. You guys are not
depends.
That's the show.
Theoretical, anyway.
That's the show. We'll see you guys. Bye, everybody.
So long.
Damn it, Morgan, you killed it again.
Farewell.
Okay, anyway. So you guys managed to beat back the demons at the pit, but your dad, due to the Vivacian from all the way back in session 2,
God, isn't he good looking?
taunted you and then took your father deep into the pit. You plunge after him and actually severed his wing. You sliced his wing off using your Aeon ability, the crit ability.
No, well, you have to also say what he was doing. It's like a reference to one of the greatest franchises of all times, written by Tolkien. Come on now. You gave me that. Give them that.
Tolkien.
Give them that.
I gave it's given.
Give the Gandalf reference.
It's like Gandalf.
Yes! It was like Gandalf, and he fucking flew out there and chopped a wing off.
It was like this. Like.
And it was 10 minutes, at least.
At least, yeah.
Yeah. But for whatever reason, the Vivacian really wants your dad, and the mercenaries that were a part of his fighting force begged you to save him, but unfortunately, he fell into the pit, along with the gear and everything else, or the gear stayed. Oh, no, the gear stayed.
After about 10 minutes.
So you guys managed to track him down, but the Vivacian, as he plummets, takes your dad, goes into this massive minecart. It's like a giant station down there with minecarts going every which way. And you try to keep up with him, but he's ahead of you and manages to go a different direction, and you're rerouted to another. And you're dumped into a place that, written in Abyssal, is called the Central Nerve. And that's where we'll pick up. I hate doing recaps, man. Just so draining.
There was a lot of words that came out of your mouth.
Yeah, it was very boring. Anyway.
We appreciate it.
Yeah.
I do have one clarifying question, just to make sure it wasn't missed. We have yet to ever get the name of that demon, correct?
It was just a Vivacia.
It was just that. Is all we know. Okay, just want to make sure.
Big dude.
Yeah.
He might call himself the Vivacia.
He's just the bro.
His tail's too big. He can't stand up.
Hey, man. Call me Vic.
All right. Upon the encounter at the Bone Pit, it was obvious that these mercenaries were weakened and lacked any armor or weapons. So Torin, being the kindest of all, decided to help them get back to base camp. Because it's obvious that the trek would most likely kill them if he didn't assist. And so quickly as they were, as you guys saved each of the individuals during this massive Bone Pit encounter, Torin guided them and began to set out to get them back to the base camp. Upon going backwards, there is obviously damage that's been dealt to the drawbridge due to the rolls that you guys made, and I think that you shot an arrow across with a rope to assist. And so, effectively, just through the process of your
tree bridge.
Oh,
It
yeah,
was
no,
like a
we
tree
did.
bridge
We
or something
did.
like that.
I forgot we did do
felled
that.
a tree.
That's
Yeah,
right.
did.
I crossed by myself, and then everybody fixed
That's
it
right.
and just walked across afterwards.
That's right. That's right. As
I
it was
fucked
over
up
a
the
month and a half
bridge.
ago.
Thank
So,
God you remember that.
using the tree bridge, you're able to quickly get everyone across. There was some close calls, but for the most part, your rock-solid stability holding the tree branches and all the stuff on the opposite side allows them to walk across without much of an issue.
And since I'm like 1,000 pounds, I literally just straddle it on both sides to keep it in place.
Exactly.
So it doesn't roll.
Just literally like sit on one end of it.
In retracing the river, you guide them slowly back. It's been about 12 to 13 hours in your trek when the lights of the camp are finally seen. You've created a pretty brisk pace, but still, they're all wounded, but warriors, so they're able to keep up. And it's now starting to become dusk as you approach. You set off around the morning, and now it's already starting to become sort of dusk into the night as you approach the camp. Upon entering, you see, as you left it, chaos for the most part. People mourning the dead that perished during the incursion of the Blue-Eyed Bound. You see, still frozen in his crystalline form, the Blue-Eyed Bound individual seemingly biding his time. And there's lights dancing in the central tent. You can see shadows. Two forms. One that looks indistinct, like very much like John A., the leader of this band that's given you all this prophecy. And the other, you can tell, is Sebastian. He looks slightly shorter, given he's a halfling in comparison to John A. And that's kind of a giving. There isn't many halflings here. But also, it seems that he still has his trusty lute on his back. You guide them in, and from there, it's up to you to decide what you tell them, any bolstering words, and what to do next.
Okay, give me one second to really get into character. Man, it feels good to be back home! Oh, that was a long time having to walk all the way over here. Alright, so everybody just calm down, everything's gonna be fine. Okay. So how are we all doing on supplies?
Upon announcing yourself in such an intense and harsh way, the traumatized individuals here that have suffered so much strife, jump. The kids that are around the camp start to cry, thinking they're being attacked again.
No, wait, it's me, Torin.
Your luscious voice is replaced with a metallic-y, gravelly. It still has that indistinguishable Torin charm, but it's very harsh, especially when you go into the upper register.
It's like
Whoa, hello.
Grating, metallic grating.
Hi, I am Torin.
No,
So
you sound like
good to
Torin.
see
It's
you.
just like you're. It's metallic Torin.
Metallatorin.
I can't do it. I can't freaking do it.
Metal.
You're asking too much of me, alright?
Just
I
keep
can't
with
do
that.
a freaking metallic voice.
I'm not asking you to.
Yes, you are!
This is ridiculous. Can you just play the game before I get out of my chair and beat you? Hey, don't make me give you a paddling. on stream.
Hey, battling on hands. Kind of
He's engaged.
We actually get way more subscribers from that.
Anyway. Yeah, it's
see more on
Jess is asking
OnlyFans.
if I do that for her. I mean, just tired of you.
She wants a video of.
She wants a video.
Oh,
Yeah, a gift.
Kinky.
You know.
It's on our OnlyFans.
I gave.
You sure she didn't ask for
Matthew's
Morgan?
bachelor
I mean,
party,
look at
I
him.
gave him a crazy 12-hour alien session for you. I give you a paddling.
dude, so good.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. That's such a good bachelor party. So good.
Sick. Everybody there.
You had to be there.
Made it great.
Should have recorded it.
You
People made
also,
it great.
of course, remember your companions have jumped, or you've led them away before you saw the conclusion. But they're probably not waiting for you if things are as dire as you left them with Frederick's father, it would seem, which I don't think you know is his dad in the player side. But Frederick seems very desperate to get to this man. So if that man fell down the pit, then your compatriots are going further and further away from you.
Yeah, I mean, imagine Torin being there, seeing everybody's reaction to his explosive, hey, it feels so good to be home. It's like, no, wait. Everybody just stop freaking out, okay? These are good guys. We are all the good guys. Remember me? I'm Torin. I mean, who doesn't remember me? Like, come on now.
Dink.
What was that?
Piece of rotten food.
From the opposite end of the camp, again by the tent, now outside, is Sebastian. Only he doesn't look exactly as you remember, though a lot stronger than you left him. It seems that the majority of his hair has been lost. Like his beard and his nice mop on his head have shed away. Whether or not it'll grow again, it remains to be seen. He's also covered in these various symbols, a lot like Johnny. And there's a certain effervescent glow about him. But he seems to be the one who's thrown the rock. And he's kind of standing there with his arms crossed.
Good Lord, Sebastian! You look terrible!
You're one to talk. You're a piece of metal.
Yeah, what could be better than that? I could be made into all kinds of things. Weapons, pants, a walk maybe?
That's not a bad idea. Maybe we should chop you up and use you for supplies. These people are suffering after all. No weapons, no food, and now you bring more hungry mouths to feed, eh?
Well, see, the problem is that I can't actually go to the bathroom. I feel like if I could, I'd probably be dropping little metal turds, you know? And that would be helpful for everybody.
And he's just immediately exhausted.
Okay, but what's
like,
going on?
The words barring. Look, it's you. And where's
Sebastian, will you talk to me, please?
There he is. Okay.
What's up with the tattoos and your hair falling out and the... This? He, gestures to all of them.
Well, I guess it is the price of my salvation, as you say. My sister's impassioned to plea pulled at my heartstrings. I had no choice but to do this. But yes, I'm a monster like you now. Great!
So you feel better or worse?
Oh, I feel fantastic. Look at me. I'm covered in these stupid symbols. My hair that all the ladies love is gone. I don't know if I'll ever get it back. And I have you, a walking, talking metal monstrosity to talk to, and nobody else other than a crazy old man speaking absolute gibberish in the tent. And everyone else around here is bawling their eyes out half the time.
Well, to be honest...
Fantastic company here, eh? And what's even better, you return without my little sister.
Well, I'm about to go back for her. But honestly,
really?
I appreciate
Oh,
your
really?
positive...
You're about to go back for her? Okay.
I appreciate your positive thinking.
So why'd you leave my sister?
Because I had people here that needed to be saved. You think I'm just gonna leave people alone?
As a good Samaritan, you lead these poor warriors back. Who are of you anyway? And they kind of explain themselves about, one of the leaders, who seems to be sort of the underling of the captain, and not the captain himself, of course, because that guy is still back there. It's like, it explains, we are, we were commissioned and tasked to face the threat over in the, this and that, just kind of going through the various steps that have led them there. But to your ears, everything they say just sounds like military, double speak. Instead of just saying we fought an enemy here, it's like we engaged an unknown force about 2 clicks out, and just all this other stuff that you just don't, at least without a check, you can't really understand or decipher. It's all just is gibberish to you. And even you look over at Sebastian, he's just kind of like, all right. So you're warriors, good, very, very nice. Where are your weapons and armor? Because they're naked. They've got nothing except clothes. And of course, the other, the sergeant sort of fellow describes how they had armor and weapons, but they fell upon by a horde of demons while moving eastward and were, pillaged and sort of all their stuff is taken. But instinctually, you feel like something about the way this individual keeps like casting his eyes down, just from your basic perception, and the way he keeps shuffling his feet doesn't seem very militaristic. Something's very strange with his candor and the way he's talking to Sebastian.
I go up to Sebastian and I look at him like, look, these folks were in a bone pit. So if they seem a little bit strange, they were in a bone pit. You know what I'm saying?
Can we step to the side and talk quickly? What is your name again? Torino? Tostino? What's your name?
I mean, that's pretty close, actually.
Toast.
Toast. Oh, not again.
I mean, you could call me Torin. I mean, most people call me Torin.
All right, Tori.
Torin.
Let us step over here for a second and have a quick chat. What do you say?
I mean, I'm already walking.
So he leads you off, and he's like, I'll be right back. There's some food in the pot there. You guys can have some food while me and my friend chat. And of course, without even wanting to, your central nervous system brightens with him calling you his friend. Little sheen on the old metal casing of your skin, huh? So he leads you over by the tent, and he kind of like goes to hit you. Of course, it's kind of like dink. He's like, ah. Why do you lead these people here? It is obvious that they are hiding something.
What do you think they're hiding? Food?
Well, if I knew that, I wouldn't have to go over here and talk to you in secret, would I?
I mean, I guess that's a good point.
Exactly. I make a lot of good points every now and then. It's my only good feature. Now!
But see, that's what's so confusing about you. Sometimes you say something and you don't really mean it. Now, I can't really tell the difference.
Well, unlike your blunt method of speaking, I like to keep my friends and foes, more importantly, on their toes so they don't know what I'm thinking. Because that's how you can survive in this world. You wouldn't know that. You don't need to, because you're made of metal.
Anyway, what we really need to talk about, that guy in the freaking crystal. Has he, moved his eyes? Has he done anything?
Not really. Of course, I've been a little incapacitated, so maybe he moved while I was, unconscious and didn't notice. You'll have to ask Johnny.
Oh, I don't know if you remember this, but I think he's bound.
He looks around.
He's got, magic.
What gave that away?
Well, the magic that he did.
Oh, him teleporting around and, almost killing your cleric friend.
Oh, and now he's
again
in a crystal.
Oh, and maybe the first time we encountered, you remember I was there, I played my lute and saved you.
Oh, so you do remember? No, that's why I said, well, you've been through a lot, Sebastian, okay? I can't remember what you've remembered, that you know that I don't know what you've remembered.
Remember?
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Not a clue.
Anyway.
Listen to me. You have this thing you do with your mouth, it's clink, clink, clunk. I need it to be like clink.
I'm so confused because you talk a lot, Sebastian.
Well, that's my good feature. That's how I persuade people to do what I need them to do, like I'm trying to do with you.
I love that we're having this huge, whisper argument, near all these people.
It's just on the other side of a tent.
Let's see. Oh, that's a 1. Okay. Yeah, they don't notice at all. That's fine. While you guys are shout matching, he's like, now if you'll shut up and let me speak. We don't know anything about these people. They could be spies, demons in disguise. I've seen demons in human skin shedded and kill hundreds in camps. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. And you lead them here without so much as a question or a hi or a how do you do or anything like
I
that.
talked the whole time. You think that was a quiet call? I mean, Fred over there. He was like, I was like, oh, you're just like Freddy. But he's like, no, don't call me Freddy, I'm Fred. And I was like, no, that's fine. Freddy hates that too. And he's like, yeah, I can understand that. And then he told me about his daughter who died in the bone pit. Literally ripped to pieces. It was terrible.
Her and like 75% of mortal kind in this world. Why do you take just some sob story at face value? Anyone can come up with that. Demons love to trick mortals. That's what they do. And you lead them here. There are women and children. They've suffered enough. You're going to have to make sure that they are who they say they are, my friend.
How should
or
I do
I'm
that?
going to have to do it. And let me tell you something.
Well, can't we work together?
Every second we waste here is a second my little sister is out there
Okay.
by herself. Because I know your companions are useless. And it seems like, you know, the nice Sebastian that you remember from the Slatin is buried somewhere and not
I don't know if
currently
he was
present.
ever really nice,
Buried
but
with
that's
the
fine.
mop.
Hey, I'll have you know, I was very nice during the Slatin. Me and you were close, personal friends.
No.
I played you a song in the dead of night around a campfire.
You did save us from like a Leviathan. That was cool.
Yes, and it hurt. It hurt really bad. And what do I have to show for it? Nothing but heartache. My little sister still out in the ways while we're sitting here bickering like
So are
a
you
couple
guys
of
like still
infants.
fighting, or are you like good now?
Well, I don't know. I'd like to. I don't really care so long as we can fight. I mean, she's living.
I put one hand on his shoulder.
Hey.
Look.
Ah!
Like it's just immovable. Look, I want you to know, Sebastian, that Annabelle really loves you.
Oh, does she? That's great. I'm glad that you're psychoanalyzing my little sister and me. It's none of your business. How about we go and see
I mean,
if
it's more
John
just an
has any...
observation.
This guy, he talks. He doesn't wait. He doesn't know the ebb and flow. He's a terrible improv partner.
Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? You're staring off in space.
It's me. I'm always around.
Get a load of this metal guy, eh? I bet you could cook an egg off of him on a sunny day, eh?
Actually, probably yes.
I have.
How about we go speak to John? He has insights. Perhaps you'll know whether or not these people are to be trusted, eh? Or you can stay out here and do whatever funny dance you do, because you're so useful.
Well, I mean, John A's kind of nice, but do you actually trust John
Of
A?
course not. That's my secret. I don't trust anyone. Least of all, a bunch of warriors that come into camp and immediately start to lie to me. But John A...
How do you know those guys were lying?
It's in John A's best interest to tell the truth in this scenario, unless he just wants us all to die. If he did, why would he spend the time to save me? Tell you guys about this blue-eyed man coming to kill us if he were to save me. Why tell us any of this unless he needs us alive for some reason? Even if his prophecy is BS, we know this to be certain. He doesn't want us to die, I don't think anyways. So why not we trust that instinct and see what he thinks? And if he greenlights these guys, we can get the heck out of here sooner. How about that?
Sure.
Alright, good. I'm glad we could have this conversation.
See, this
And
is what I mean.
didn't
You
need to
talk a
roll
lot,
a
Sebastian.
single check to convince you. He says that.
Why do you keep looking off in space?
Yeah, something's very wrong with Sebastian.
Nothing else is new.
As his emotions flare, the symbols on his skin glow. And again, it's kind of like that purple sheen. But there's something different about his in comparison to what you remember about Johnny. So you guys go into his tent if you agree with him.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, Sebastian explains the situation, and John A is like, well, of course you weren't awake when I told them to go and find these mercenaries. A very nice birdie told me through sheer unfettered prophecy that they would be there.
Well, the thing is, Sebastian over here, he thinks that they're lying to us.
They probably are. It's a nice skill to have. And I think that, frankly, we could use that. If they don't want to tell us about their past, then so be it. If they were anything otherworldly, I feel like I would detect it by now.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, but I don't sense any otherworldly energies. But there is a trace of something peculiar. Yeah. But nothing I don't think to be worried about. no.
Well, the only thing that was weird to me was that when we started asking about how they lost their weapons and armor, he started kind of fidgeting and like moving his feet like he needed to pee.
Well, he could have had to use the lavatory.
That's a good point.
Or perhaps, maybe, he was telling a fib, a white lie.
But why?
Protection. He doesn't know us.
I'm gonna go ask him.
And plus, have you seen yourself? You're gold, friend. That's not an interest. That's not even, in the best of cases, a good sight to see on someone who can walk and talk. A metal man.
Well, yeah, I explained that on our 13-hour walk. You know, how we had to become monsters in order to blend in.
And how did they respond?
They were kind of quiet.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think anything you said gave them any comfort. Either way, fear not. I think that the best case scenario for everyone involved is for you two, now that Sebastian has regained some of his strength, to go out and rejoin your group. It's dangerous out there, and as you say, which I'm assuming you kind of explained to him the scenario of what happened at the Bone Pit, just to save the time.
Yep.
If they're still
It was
there,
crazy. No, just kidding.
and you say that they are in particular obsessed or in some way fearful of their leader's well-being. You said that there was a man who pointed out that you must save him. Is that right?
Yes.
Then I would say it is in your best interest to go back as quickly as you can and find him.
Well, do you think everybody's gonna be okay? Because, like, if we really can't trust these people, like, I don't want to, we're trying to set up something nice here.
And you say that the wagon carrying their goods fell into the pit.
Yeah, I said that too, yeah.
I watched the VOD.
What was in the VOD?
Just VOD.
Go on, what was in the VOD?
Well, let me start from the beginning. They talked about nothing for like 15 minutes. I believe they called it banter.
We need that weapons and armor.
So, bring Sebastian with me. We're gonna go back because we've wasted too much time already. Sorry about that, Sebastian. It's not your fault. And then get the wagon full of supplies.
And find your companions. Yeah, they're pretty. I mean,
Oh no, Claire's gonna be fine.
What do you think this is? Some form of, of course you need to go find your companions. They need you, Torin. They need you.
Don't tell them.
You know, if anybody hasn't told you you're inspiring, you kind of are inspiring, Johnny.
My charisma is at 21.
Looks up in space. Why does everyone keep looking up in space?
All right. So, anything else
good.
you want to talk about with Johnny?
If you could, all I would ask is to try to, I don't know, inspire the people with your charisma that you've got. And maybe try to reinforce some stuff and scavenge for food. Everybody's hungry and I don't want everybody fighting for food.
Fair enough. I'll do.
I'll give you this walk.
Yes.
And I take the walk off my back.
Oh, thank you. You know, if you hadn't said anything, I would never have taken care of these people. So I'm very glad that you did.
That's terrible, Johnny. People need to be taken care of.
Yes, I'm a forgetful man. What can I say? I'm an old forgetful man. Get out of here! And so you guys exit the tent, and I'm guessing immediately start to head on the journey. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I love this character.
Nope.
Which one?
Johnny.
Torin.
Nah, fuck that guy.
Can't imagine if there's anything. I might take a little bit of oil, if we have any kind of like oil, just to...
Okay.
I thought
So-
you to take like a shot.
Give me an investigation.
First roll.
Or whatever it is.
Yeah, what is it? It's a perception, right?
Perception would, yeah. If you're searching for something.
Yeah,
yeah.
whatever.
So that's going to be a 25.
Okay. So upon looking around, there is some rendered down animal fat oils from some of the catches that they've had carrying with them. And it's currently in the hands of a few of the more apt and capable men of the group who have gone out and hunted some of the game in the forest. So if you were to, you'd have to go ask for it.
Ooh. Hey guys, so that you're hunting, very good, very good. I was wondering if I could take a little bit of that oil, because as you know, I am a metal man, and I don't want to seize up on my travel's back.
Give me diplomacy.
That is...
Come on.
a 10.
So they look at you and kind of are still taken aback, like they know who you are, but they also remember how you fell in the water during the incursion of the Blue-Eyed Man and didn't help at all as their brothers in arms were being slaughtered. So they kind of look at each other and say, actually, we have a special kind of oil if you'd like that instead. This stuff is low quality. What do you say?
You do realize I build things for a living. I don't need bad oil. I need good oil.
That's what I think. You being an illustrious warrior and all, I'm thinking we give him the good oil. What do you think? What do you think, Carlisle?
Yeah.
Yeah, dang old oil, yeah.
Boomhauer.
Dang old.
All I can see now is Boomhauer in full plate.
What a guy! Stop talking to me, man. That's not a question. Dang old question, man.
Look, I don't want any beef with you guys, alright? I don't want to have any kind of weird interaction where you are like,
In a
oh,
weird
he's mean.
erection? What the?
That is not funny.
Get him the good oil, Carlisle. Dang old fine. And so he goes by and he comes out. It takes him about like 45 seconds, but he comes back around a tree with a nice little bowl of, it seems to be kind of this yellowish oil. And he hands it to you. He's like, hey, there's your dang old oil.
Is this piss?
I mean, you'll have to do a survival check.
Remember
everything I've ever taught you, Torrin.
One.
Can I give him the helmet, please?
Fuck you! No way! That is a 1. I'm fucking using my hero point, you little shit! How dare you!
Don't you fucking dare use your hero point on
I'm using my goddamn hero point. I'm not putting piss on myself. Get out of here! No! Don't touch me! And that's a 15.
So the only way to really, you can't smell anymore. So lifting it up and like trying to sniff it doesn't do anything. No smell. So the only real way to do it, like the test, is to really, you're gonna have to like touch it. But you have a suspicion this isn't what it seems. So you can do what you want. You don't have to test it. You can just throw it back in their face. You can pour it all yourself, whatever you want. But
So I'm gonna put my finger in it, and then I'm going to slowly start putting my finger towards this guy's mouth.
Okay.
So tell me, is this piss?
So which one of the guys? Carlisle?
The one that handed me the goddamn piss.
So Carlisle.
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 It's a Boomhauer.
Okay, so you're gonna like, so you do it quick or fast or slow?
Oh,
or
like pretty
just,
quick. And I'm gonna grab him and hold him as my finger's right there next to his mouth.
And then you go like, you're like, God dang, man, what are you doing? God dang, get away from that piss, man. Come on. And he kind of flails and he knocks it out of your hand and the piss falls on the floor. Like, get on out of here, man. Get on, you dang old tin man looking.
I'm gonna do an
Dang old
intimidation.
metal gold looking.
I think that's a thing in this, right?
Put a dang old sunlight in my eye, man.
How about you give me some freaking oil? Otherwise, I'll make you drink that piss.
Oh, you're going to go for an intimidation.
See?
Okay.
It's another 5. And that's a 4.
You had -1 charisma.
And you decided to do intimidation.
You never know.
This isn't D&D.
You could have rolled hot. Use your hero point.
They take him. They're like, Carlisle, after almost getting piss in his face, his own piss in his face, was like, kind of gave a look, like just like a sullen, like tin man, And the other guy who's unnameless goes like, okay, yeah, sure, man, why not? And he goes to pick it up, and he drops it, and it spills on the ground. Oh, what a shame that is. Now, will you get the heck out of here before we have more words to share? Because hearing that metallic rasp is doing damage to my eardrums.
I don't know what's wrong with you guys. I don't know what your problem is. I've never been bullied like this again in my life.
You're fun. Let's go find my sister, you tin son of a gun.
I don't need this. I'll get my own oil. And you know what? I'm not sharing with either of you. As I'm like leaving the encampment.
I'll get my own oil with hookers and blackjack.
Forget the blackjack. Forget the oil. Forget the whole thing. I'm done.
You guys are sick. You have a problem. I'm telling everybody. He tried to give me peace.
in a cup and told me it was oil.
Will you shut up? It comes from
Don't
someone.
trust him.
You ain't nothing but a tin man.
A tin man that saved your goddamn ass.
You were rusting in the water while we died for our country.
Stupid clanker.
And at this point, he understands where he is now.
The day that Clanker becomes a genuine, like, oh, we don't say that, I'm leaving.
People are all upset.
I'm
The
done.
planet?
That's from
where?
Star Wars. I'm leaving. We're done. Yeah, please stop.
Star Wars.
It's from Star Wars. It was funny. Like 3 or 4 years ago, a friend of mine was like, "I wonder if in Star Wars they have like a slur for the droids. It's like clanker," and he thought I made that up. And so he was just dying laughing. Like, no, that's it. Like that's what it is. That's it. That's what it's been for like over 20 years. So anyway, you guys have that altercation. Come.
I'm just here, man.
This motherfucker. Anyway.
I'm not doing anything.
So you guys managed to have a conversation, sort of, and you go down to the dock, to the side of the stream, the kind of the river that's flowing.
I've been
across the
complaining to Sebastian the whole time.
Yeah,
Never in my life.
Sebastian has this little small raft, and behind it is like some sort of flotation device, and he points to it. He's like, "That's yours."
Get in.
When you say flotation device, what kind of flotation device?
It's like animal hide that's been kind of ballooned and resewn, but it's like one you're gonna be like grabbing onto half in the water, like
It's like the lifeguard things they have at like a pool and stuff.
I feel like even if I did fall down, I'm just the anchor.
Yeah.
I'm literally
Couldn't go anywhere.
just the anchor.
Just do it.
But yeah, I will get on this raft and I'm ready to go and see the people and allow them to also play.
What do I feel like if you had your ability, you would make it turn into like a rubber ducky looking one?
you guys.
So am I bound?
You don't have it. You don't have it.
You're on cooldown.
How many days?
The timer's just going in the bar.
You guys slowly float down the river, and about 6 hours or so passes, so it's in the dead of night. And as you approach the bone pit from across, you do see that.
What the fuck have y'all been doing?
Where?
You
Technically,
do
this
see
is 20
that,
hours.
that some. Well, there's a lot of You do
Tiny
see
whitey.
that there is a tremendous amount of various demons that have coalesced around there again. Succubi and what have you, all kind of around.
Did that flea return?
And maybe, who knows?
It might be that one.
Yeah.
Could be it. So as you approach and across the bridge and go to the bone pit and kind of edge around the rim, and you look down, you kind of are probably already starting to think about battle plan or whatever, trying to figure out how you're going to get in. And Sebastian simply stands up and he says, "Let me try something." And as he walks forward, he yells, "Hey!" And all the demons are like, and they all kind of look at him, and he's standing on the circumference edge, and kind of like, "Bye bye." And with a glow of his skin and an outstretch of his hands, these crazy like missile-looking things, these like arc out and blitz right through the skulls of each of the demons, and they die instantly.
Is this like Doomsday?
You could do that.
No, it's more like
It's a DC character.
yeah, it's
Gundam missiles.
It's
It's
Who's like Torin's mouth just like drops open
With the,
and does that
red eye
creak.
lasers?
yeah.
it's not Doomsday.
No, it's not Doomsday. It's Dark Side.
Dark Side. Thank you.
Dark Side. He has the Omega beam.
Yep, there's the name.
As I was saying, as I see that, my mouth just.
Where's
No,
that?
if you had some oil, you could,
I didn't want to take the piss. Couldn't help it.
But
There's certain things in life I will not stand for.
even though this ability seems amazing, you notice as at its conclusion, Sebastian recoils back with a shout of pain and falls to the ground, and it's like his arms are shaking, and he feels like it seems to look really like almost like that was very painful for him to do.
And as because we're out of the raft, we're sneaking around
Yeah.
this. Yeah, I 100% have my shield and my axe.
Yeah. So I'm guessing you go down on I don't have it out now because it'll block the camera. But, I guess I can put it out real quick.
Map.
Oh yeah, we did.
I don't know if anybody else, other than me and Morgan and possibly Brandon, I mean, most of the people in this room really caught the
Innuendos.
I know what you're talking about.
There.
as you edge around the rim.
As you edge around the rim.
Me and Morgan literally like look at each other.
I was just like, just don't, let it go, let it go.
We've stirred enough trouble already.
Yep.
We? Who's we?
I know what you're talking about.
Paige, stop.
So as you guys approach the kind of edge, you see that they're all gone. And down in the pit, that like the container that used to carry all the materials and stuff has been dropped. And it seems that everybody, for the most part, has vacated the space. And there doesn't seem to be a really convenient or easy way to go down. And
Is it there's still a rope or a chain
no, all
connected?
that's been broken.
It's all been broken.
All gone, yeah.
Shite. And how deep is this?
So where are you right now, would you say, on this battle map? Like,
I guess I would be in this room here. 'Cause, I mean, aren't we looking for people in this
okay.
area?
So you're kind of like looking around and so I'm guessing when you're saying that, you're like, oh, what's yeah, but all the machinery has been kind of cut and severed, so it's all broken up now because of the Vavakian. So you say, like, how deep does it go?
Mm.
And Sebastian's kind of close, and he's like, let's find out. Why don't we find out? And he's gonna go to push you through the hole.
I mean, you could try.
Okay, let's find out.
I mean, if he can move 1,000 pounds.
We're
Now,
done.
He's not. We'll see how he does. Let's see how he does.
Remember, he's magic now. Magic man.
We're done edging around the rim. We want to see how deep
And again,
it
I'm
goes.
going to give you. If you don't want this to happen, if he succeeds, I'm going to give you a saving throw to prevent it. So, knowing that he can't push you, he notices that the floorboards around you are really bowing under your weight. To the point where he felt like if there's even a single bit more pressure, it would collapse you through the floor and down into the pit.
But he, like, literally tried to push me?
No, that's just what's happening right now.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So he is going to lightly tap one of the wood fixtures that's about to snap with his own foot, under the impression, the logic, like, you're metal. And he taps it, and boom, it breaks. So I'll give you a dexterity saving or reflex saving throw.
Grab an edge, reaction.
If you
Grab
want,
edge.
Grab an edge. Grab
That's
an
a nat 20. Hey, let's go. With my reflex being plus 11, so 31.
So what are you trying to do? Are you trying to stop your fall? Like, you describe it to me.
I immediately, like, grab the edge. You're like, oh, that was terrible. I literally could have fell down there. Sebastian! I put, like, one other hand. Like, obviously I'm strong enough to pull myself up. Help! Sebastian! Help me! Please!
Instead, he crawls down on your back. And he's like, get them up, cowboy! And he hits with his own hand, like, the other beam. You're like, with his little, like, he's gotten out his axe. He's like cutting the beam.
No, wait, Sebastian, that's not gonna help! That's not gonna help. Wait.
Oh, come on, you're in a metal. It'll be fine.
I don't know if this is gonna be fine, Sebastian. Goodbye.
Team Torin taking off again.
And as you guys fall, it goes completely black. At some point, you no longer feel Sebastian grabbing onto you. And in the darkness, you fear that your friend, your close compatriot, your ally, even,
Sebastian
may suffer a horrific fate at his own incompetence, forcing you guys to jump down here. He's really a loose cannon, it's just, who's to say, but he's not there anymore. So what fate befalls him, who knows?
Because the only thing Torden would have done in that instance is, like, what people think could work in an elevator. To where, like, as soon as I'm about to hit the bottom, just thrust him up with all my force to try to like alleviate some of that fall. But he's not on my back anymore, so
Yeah, he's
gone.
that was my idea. I was like, okay, if we're falling, it's magic.
Just starfish. Just starfish. You'll be fine.
We're in a TTRPG. We can probably do that.
Yeah.
That'd be
For a
fun.
bit of time. For a bit of time, you fall in darkness, and eventually you see a light, and it gets closer and closer, and that's when you see it below you, almost incomprehensibly so, is a massive labyrinth. It's like black all around. Below you is this maze. It's like skydiving into this maze. And you pass through crimson clouds. And even though it's like pitch black, you can see the translucent nature of these like wisps of smoke that billow through the air. And eventually you finally find yourself closer and closer to the ground, in which you slow, and almost magically stop with your feet upright in the center of this labyrinth.
You're saved.
Sebastian!
Sebastian.
I made it musical.
Oh, no. He was just on my back.
He was just on my back.
Who's saying that?
Who's saying that?
Oh, it's an echo.
Oh, it's an echo.
Few the imps crawl away.
Crawl away.
Fuck.
So, what do I see around me currently?
Basically, you see a labyrinth.
Just tunnels in the maze.
So you feel like you're in some maze. You're like almost like in an epicenter, and each different path seems to be kind of colored differently and looks different, and it feels like there's like so many different directions. Like 8 different directions you can go, all of which are just as.
And they have distinctive colors.
They have distinctive colors and feelings. And you feel like a draft coming out of one. You can feel like wet air out of another, dry, hot air from another, all kind of wisping through this epicenter like a tornado.
Is there one that's colored blue?
Yeah, there is.
I like the blue.
It's cold, that one. You can even see wisps of snow and other sort of.
What about the other colors? What's coming up from them?
So there's blue, there's a red.
What's coming from red?
Red is this like steam, like almost impossibly hot feeling.
What about green?
Green has a more mystical feel. It feels like there's like energy in the air that's drifting out of it.
I feel like if I take the blue, and that's gotta be a reference to Frederick.
Reference.
Because he's got cold iron. Maybe these are. I'm gonna take the blue and.
You walk down the blue, and the maze, the labyrinth, seems to just go on. And, there's turns and left turns, and you find yourself double backed. It just feels like it's never going to end. But you must continue. I mean, what else is there? Something comes over you. This sort of otherworldly desire, drive to just keep putting one foot in front of the other. And you may even question how you find the energy to do that. Maybe you don't. Maybe it makes sense to you. Who knows? But just one foot keeps going after the other, almost like in a trance-like pattern. And it feels like, days, maybe weeks, who knows, when you finally find the exit.
And I know it's the exit. How?
You feel it. You just know.
I'm a very feeling-oriented individual.
That's true.
Got that right.
Well, can I search for any distinctive traps? Anything that makes this seem like it's not safe other than just my feeling? Use my eyes for that part.
Sure. I mean, you can observe the exit. Yeah. It's a simple door. I mean, there's nothing very special about it.
Was it 16? And then
Perception.
26.
Okay. So this space is the same like any others. You've crossed in your travel in this place through doors, turnstiles, bridges, all sorts of stuff. All the while, there's no ceiling to this place. It's just this black, void-like sky. walls and a floor, and that's about it. And sometimes there's patterns or decorations, stonework, masonry, etc. Sometimes it's solid steel. But the whole consistent way, it's been cold and frozen. And the further you get in, the colder it feels. When you finally get to this particular door, like I said, you just have this instinctual vibe. This is it. And you look around for any sort of trap, any sort of indication of tomfoolery, something that's going to hurt you. And you don't seem to find anything of consequence. It's a simple wooden door with a simple latch handle. And that's it.
I knock.
No. The sound reverberates through the maze, through the labyrinth.
I wait maybe like 30 seconds to not be rude. And then I open the door and I kind of like whisper, "Hello."
In the center of the room lies a pedestal illuminated by a single spotlight. The room itself lacks any and all definition. It is like, again, as void as the sky. But the floor is covered in snow, and snow is around it.
Frederick, I know that you people are from the cold region, so I just assumed maybe you'd be here.
Is there... What's on the pedestal?
You gonna go approach to look?
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
slowly walk up.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. The snow crunches under you like it has for so many miles. And as you approach, you notice it is a lump of metal in the shape of an anatomically correct heart.
Do I see any like pressure plates or anything around it? Any kind of like, do I get like a vibe like if you put your hand in the light, like there's, Indiana Jones type stuff here,
I would say, just by your basic perception, it looks like a kind of the pedestal itself is very interesting and ornate. It has carvings, no symbols, more like just designs than raw symbols. But it's made of metal, out of a chiseled or carved kind of metal. Some very nice artistry. No scratches on the surface. It's been polished to a high sheen, and the heart is of the same quality. Other than the snow and the frigid nature of the pedestal, there's really no other defining factors at all.
On the heart, as I observe it, can I do a crafting check to try to understand this item? If it's more of just a sculpture, or if it actually seems like it's a mechanism that was fitted into something like me.
Like, is it just a sculpture, or is it a piece to something?
Yeah.
Yeah. So upon analyzing it, it does look like there are holes bored in the arteries and the various orifices that populate the heart's various tubes. Ventricles, thank you. Ventricles. It seems like it is hollowed out. And upon touching it, while frigid, it does sort of react and whir to your touch.
So does it seem like it's actually a functional metal heart?
Potentially, yeah.
Can I do a crafting check on that?
Have you seen The Wizard of Oz? If I only had a brain. Yeah, like I said, you could do.
So it's a 18.
So from what you can tell, it's very intricately made. There are various moving parts that are built in. It's not a solid chunk of steel or whatever this stuff is. But
it's hollowed out on the inside.
upon actually, do you pick it up?
Sure.
Upon picking it up, it does start to come alive in your grasp, and you notice this is cold iron. It's crafted from cold iron. Cold, huh? Interesting. Not surprisingly, but the closer you kind of bring it towards yourself, the more the mechanics whir.
I don't happen to have like a open chest cavity, do I?
You're not Claire.
I could be.
When's the last time you checked?
I'm gonna check my own chest, I guess, and see if there's any kind of...
Yeah.
Twist the nipple.
There's no heart in there!
Oh my god! To your shock, as you look at your own chest, you notice there are no nipples anymore. God, completely smooth.
Damn.
And your
I'm
abs,
ashamed.
but your abs do seem a little more chiseled, but no belly button, unfortunately. But yeah, right in the center of your chest, is sort of seemingly an ornate valve, like a spin valve, right in the sternum.
You know, I really haven't looked at my body as much as I should.
Drop the bass.
Out from your chest blazes an inferno, a furnace, as it opens up with a double wide door.
Yes.
And in its center, in its place where there should be a heart, is nothing.
You don't.
Those bastards! That was my best quality. No wonder I was
Well,
so
lucky for
mean.
you.
No wonder I was so mean with those individuals. Okay, alright. What the hell? Why is there a heart here? And why am I missing a heart? Slowly, he's gonna start to just put it in there, start attaching any kind of pieces and hoses that he needs, and just fucking see what happens.
So, you go slowly, like almost like operation. You put the heart in its slot, and
Kind of scared me just a little bit.
no. So you place it in, and
Now
you
you're
feel
evil.
You feel pumping through your very blood the cold of winter,
You're no longer
and
immune to heart attacks.
it bolsters you. You feel like you could endure just that much more. And from the fingertips, you could feel as the blood courses around your body, the power of the cold get in your hands. And you watch as, your hand kind of magnetically almost goes to your hip, like it goes to the handle of your axe, like a Thor's hammer, but reverse. Like, and as you pull up, more of the intricate designs, the gems, begin to glow and change color to that of blue. And that's where you wake up, looking at your axe on your back, Sebastian standing over you at the pit base, saying, "We've really got to get you an appointment with a mind doctor."
They have those here?
Mind doctor? I don't know. They did in Slapdown. I don't know.
I sit up like super quick. Sebastian, did I throw you up at the last second before we hit the ground?
Whoa!
Did I throw you before we hit the ground?
I used my very awesome special Meldis powers to... No, I just let you take the blow. Sorry.
Good. I was worried about you.
No,
How long have I been
knew it.
sleeping?
I made the fair calculation that you would be able to withstand the fall, but in all honesty, there's a net.
Wait! I go and grab my axe.
There's a net. You guys busted through it, though.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Yeah, there it is. Luckily, everyone here is gone. I don't know where they are. But look. And he points around. This must be the central station for some kind of underground travel. I've always been curious how the demons can all travel so much through this jungle. Because this jungle's rich with otherworldly energies.
Well,
They go underground, of course. It makes perfect sense.
I'll
And
be
look
honest.
at this. And he points at the ground. You can see recently there was a scuffle here. See the footprint of this giant demon pushing off. And that Fred's, I can tell, because it actually smells. The footprint smells.
Is there some kind of like twitching wing off to the
Yeah.
side?
It's just like and of course he's like, and also if we needed more proof, look. And there's just a blood trail leading to the wing. Stealing my thunder over here.
Per usual, sorry.
It's just I'm such a evocative storyteller. You can just see it before it
See it
happens.
happening.
Just see it happening. He's like, my best guess is we have to follow this line south, it would seem. Look at all the footprints. What do you say? I don't really care. I'm getting in the cart. You can do what you want.
Well, I'll be honest. We're kind of in my territory now.
You're
Being from
kind of in your
Slipstone,
territory.
I do know mountains and tunnels.
big guy, where should we go?
Honestly, that was probably Frederick. Looking at like the big twitching wing.
Fantastic deduction.
I tried to follow him earlier in my. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
I kinda
trust me, I will not. I will not.
But I do want to look at my axe and see if there's anything different from the vision, like ongoing.
It's the same, yeah.
Okay,
It's
so
like your power. And you look down at your chest do you look down at your chest?
oh yeah, I'd 100% look at myself.
You open it, and there it is. And a voice, a whispering voice, clanging of metal, same as yours, kind of like that raspy kind, says,
A gift to you.
Thanks. I think. I hope. I don't usually receive gifts.
Oh, but you deserve this one, I think. We have much work to do, you and I. Much work, much work. Much is to be done before the end. Yes, I think so.
What's the name
Yes.
of my... Create, yeah.
That doesn't sound like create though.
Cree, is that you?
well, it's like a whisper, a faint whisper on the air.
Cree, is that
And plus, I think he was mirroring him last time they spoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Cree
right.
didn't have a voice, I don't think.
No.
Yeah.
Is that you, Cree?
I remember some things. Not all.
It's okay, I don't. That's why I have to edit them.
Did you help me?
No response.
That sounds
All
like
right,
a
now
good
he's
sign.
now he's talking to himself. Great, that's great. You're going to get in the car or not?
I'll give you a push and then jump in.
There's literally a lever here that counterbalance. Sure, why not?
And I jump in the cart and try to get it. Like, I imagine, like, as soon as I, like, start to push it...
Forward! Golly! These are designed to carry hundreds of pounds of who knows, meat? Looking at the residue. Ugh.
I don't like that.
Hey, what's that? And he pulls the lever to distract you, and
Yeah.
off you go. We now will cut back briefly to you guys.
It's only been an hour
Minus
Well,
banter.
since we started.
Minus banter.
Minus banter, minus banter.
That was like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That was fun.
So you guys are standing in the causeway, leading up into what looks like to be a bustling marketplace. Are a variety of 50, 60 foot tall statues, a la pharaohs statues in the ancient Egypt times. These massive structures. Each one of them has figures standing there. Like I said, as a reminder, the one that especially Fred recognizes is that of Grug, and to his left and right are two demonic-looking figures. It's sort of like they look kind of Avakian in nature in a way. So, by the way, that heart, you now have the ability, as you find metals, you can infuse yourself with the power of various metals, and that will create different effects. So you started with cold iron. Those are your 8 choices. You started with cold iron. So you are granted resistance to cold, -2 to all cold damage dealt to you. And in addition, you deal, like Fred right now, +2 cold damage on strikes with your axe. Yeah, so your axe has a little bit more of an empowerment. But again, who knows what other special magical metals do?
Yeah.
You chose cold, so we went with cold. You just have to forge more hearts. Who knows?
Cold iron's good though.
Well, that's classic.
Especially where we are.
Yeah, a lot of people got weaknesses to
But-
cold iron.
Other than the statues lining and all these different figures, most of you guys have never even heard, but they all have nameplates.
I want to read the ones that look like Vakians.
So it reads Grug and his sons. In Abyssal is what it reads. I'm just assuming someone's transit. I'll be Annabelle.
There you go.
It seems that this says Grug and his sons.
You're really quiet today.
That's just how Paige sounds with Annabelle now.
Not wrong.
And what are the sons' names?
It doesn't say. It just says sons. And it seems like their likeness is faint. There's not much. And you can look up, and even still, it's not carved well. And it's a different stone, too. It's like it's newish.
You said there were other statues besides these
Oh, yeah.
three, right?
There's a few.
Can we find one that says Rekor?
So you look up and down, and closer to the end, you see this sort of almost blob-like manifestation. And at its base, it says Retgor.
Interesting.
That's the baddie. That's the one we're looking for next. According to...
There is a title underneath. Retgor, Lord of Quality Assurance. That's what it reads in Abyssal. Maybe the translation's not exactly right,
Not
but
100%.
but it's like that's his best. Lord of Quality Assurance is what it reads.
Only the finest for Lord Retgor.
Indeed.
I was gonna call Annabelle over to the statue that I recognize and ask her what that nameplate says.
Well, without shock, it reads as Regilith.
Regilik is what you've told me in the past,
Oh.
at least. I was like, wait a minute.
It is Regilith. It's just my writing was blurred because I crossed out the names as I was like making sure I describe each statue in my notes. Regilith, sorry.
How similar does he look to when Whitner?
Well, he's got a hood. You can't
Okay.
see him at all.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
He's completely clothed. It's like
Okay.
a monk-like figure.
Okay.
Who's this guy?
I'm not entirely sure. It just looked different from the rest of them, less demonic.
Oh, he's got a hood on.
Right.
Tell.
I was curious.
None of this seems right, does it?
What? You mean the whole, like, demons undercity? Yeah, it's kind of weird. They don't really like each other.
By their
Most of the
nature, demon lords fight. It's what they do. Why are
Yeah.
there statues of
They're
so
being-
many here?
They're all being honored.
And I don't recognize any of these names, other than what this Retgor figure we've heard so much about, and of course, Grug.
What are the other names?
Cool name.
Sure, so you want to look at the rest. So
Yeah.
there is a variety of them.
So Grug, Retgor, Regilik.
There is one that is empty. The statue is empty, so we'll start with that one. There is at its base, it just says solemn. There's nothing there.
Like I am solemn today.
SOLEMN.
Yeah.
Solemn. Yeah, is solemn. And to his right is one called Nihil, but it's with a CH instead of just an H. Nihil.
Can you give visual descriptions?
Yeah, so I'm making sure that you can write that down first. That is represented as almost as a kind of inverted, like, topographical map. Standing on its side, it's what seems to be a lake.
And compared to the map that we have, does it look like anything comparatively to that?
To the one you have right there?
Jason?
No.
Damn.
Nothing you can see, but it's very, it almost looks like a tear falling in a way. But whether it's like an actual place or something you just don't understand, you're not sure.
It's like the symbol of them,
Yeah.
possibly.
There's two that seem to be like almost in like they're the same carving. Two of them are like fighting. One of them is Bathalit. The other one's name is Tessil. And it seems that the Bathalit one has flames erupting, the other one not so much. But they look almost like traditional ancient representations of Baphomet. But it's something's wrong. It's very different there. But they are what?
Can I get the not Vathalit, the other one?
Tessil.
There's Bathalit and Tessil.
Thank you.
Yeah. Bathalit and Tesil. But could these be different demon lords that exist that you've never encountered? Who knows? But they're right now, as far as you saw, there's 9 in total statues with the 2 sons.
Okay.
All that stand. Again, that's Bathalit in common speak, Tessil, Solemn, Retgor, Nihil, Grug, and Regilik. And they stand guiding you into the city.
There's 2 sons for that's kind of encompassed in the one where it says Grug and his sons.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's one stat, but it's like 2 additional statues.
And they're not as, like, detailed.
No, they look like relatively new. In fact, as you look, you can see on the back end there's still a little scaffolding for where their like carvers will go up and carve it. But again, Annabelle pipes up, trying to roleplay what Paige would say. Demons carving things, building edifices to the lords of. The only reason they do this is under control of said demon lord. But all these together, no, something's very wrong here.
Are there any other demons like just around us right now, or are we kind of just alone?
It's kind of alone. It's the main thoroughfare, but it seems like there's something going on in the market. So there's commotion. There's you can hear voices, but it seems like everything here is clear. Annabelle says, "I feel we should hide off to the side there, behind those rocks." And you can look. There's actually a pile of rocks, probably from building these structures. So we hide there and we do some observation, consider what we see, and then make a plan from there as to how we're going to proceed. It seemed, and she points up, I'm using Annabelle as a prop to reestablish what you've already known, that pipeline leading to that center area, and he points, there's two huge structures like kind of lording over this massive cavern.
Yeah, that's where Frederick's dad went, right?
It seems like it went to the middle one that's like in the dead center. There's another one off to the right that looks like traditional Ebenheimic architecture as we've described last time.
Is the one that's off to the right connected to that center one at all?
No, it seems like it's
Separate
you just see like the peaks. It's like kind of like there's a whole city,
Yeah.
and it's kind of like you can see the peaks of it. And you remember seeing you can see like the pathway. It's like a direct line to the middle, kind of more grotesquely looking structure in the middle, in the center there. We have to figure out how we can get through this place unseen.
Well, yeah.
Excellent insight. Excellent insight. How about we take a seat and consider this?
Yep.
Get some rest.
Get out of sight first.
So you guys scuffle over and you make kind of a quiet camp. You kind of, use the surroundings and the rocks, and Annabelle's kind of placing things in a way to kind of make it look natural so you guys can hide out and maybe consider things. And rest for a bit. Oh God! Various shouts you guys can hear from the distance as you hear like a clink, 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 clink. And you watch in the same way you guys managed to get to the causeway. Torn and Sebastian kind of clank out with some demons like, rah, rah. And they're not even like attacking. The demons like seem to be cleaving. They're covered in blood and stuff. Or like, and then a bit so like, get out of here. This is private property. I'll call a guard on you. And like throwing like hunks of man flesh at them as they're rolling out like, you ain't dead and you're metal. We can't eat that. Like chucking it at you. And we don't eat none of the bold ones. They taste weird. Like,
He's not even fully bald yet!
Tung! And they slam the door like from the side entrance you guys managed to scurry out of. So you're now on this causeway I've described alone.
So many different rude individuals. I'm just so tired of it, Sebastian.
Do you hear that, guys? Could it be?
I just look out.
Doran!
Claire!
You've been around the entire time until right now, but it just feels like you haven't been very present.
I start
it's
like
so nice
running
to see
towards you in like slow motion.
Yeah, I'm climbing over the rocks.
We come in for like a big ol' hug.
And you just fucking flatten me.
I was going to suggest that we try and do this quietly, but I don't think that's really.
Oh, it
When's
feels
the
like
last
it's been
time
so
anyone
long since
listened
I've
to
seen
you?
you.
And
Frederick.
Annabelle
You said it,
says
not
that in more of a, like
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay.
No, more like, when's the last time they ever even listened to you? You know?
said it, not me.
See, Annabeth, I brought back
Who
Sebastian.
the fuck is Annabelle?
Sorry, Annabelle. I was thinking about the Percy Jackson thing that she wasn't able to audition for or whatever.
Salt in the wound.
She was
Rub it
going
in
for
there.
Dionysus.
Oh, I know.
She would have been great.
Just come this way. We need to be quiet. We are surrounded by a demon city.
He kind of like points back to the door that was just slammed.
Yeah, I figured that part out. Yeah.
Yeah, we're kind of all disguised, as it were.
Most of us are.
Yeah.
What kind of disguises? Other than our...
That's the
sort of-
disguise.
The whole thing that brought us to Blackmore that you guys did. You killed some children or whatever.
Well, obviously,
I don't
Frederick
know what
doesn't have to worry about it. He looks like one of them.
Right.
And even you in your God-forsaken state. But me? Well, you look kind of bad, too.
I've
You're made
always
of
looked
metal.
like this.
Am I the only one that's normal?
As he's like
Sister!
the hair falling out.
Little sister!
It's the slow-mo.
She's
thing,
actually
yeah.
taller now.
You look good. I'm glad to see you standing again, Sebastian.
And that's when Sebastian gets captured.
Oh.
No, Sebastian.
Oh no, Annabelle, you better go save him. we'll watch.
We'll find you, I swear.
No,
Is
but
he actually
really
getting captured?
No.
Okay. Well,
But
can you never tell.
I can't do the revelatory. I'm realizing now in my mistake I can't do this connection. So
That's
I'll have
okay.
to.
We'll talk to them less.
Yeah.
As Sebastian is creeping forward, you actually okay.
He has a cough.
Brain blast. I hate having to plan around this stuff. Anyway, so you see Sebastian like actually starts to join the camp, and he's like a little trailing you behind a little bit. You know, you like give me a perception check. All of you, give me one.
Just get to roll, baby.
22.
Okay.
28.
24.
27.
They're all pretty good. I think.
Okay. So right before, like, Sebastian gets in within sight line, you guys can all hear like a scuttle and like a faint glow of purple around the hook of one of the statues that you're kind of cascading on. It's just around the bend. You can see it. So my imagining is like there's statues and you're kind of in here in this rock outcropping. And you can see like just beyond the statue, like there's a glow and like a scuttling of feet, like Meet the Robinsons when, you know, he goes back in time. And he's like buried. No, it's not like that. Where it's like she's looking around like who walked there, but just out of sight. He seems to pause. This glow pauses, and you all watch as it vanishes backwards. You said my brother's with you. Where is he?
You sound different.
Looking around.
We saw Sebastian, right?
You saw like a glow.
Oh, okay, so we never actually
I was describing
saw him.
because you know that he's there as a. You know,
yeah,
sorry.
I see.
So we're going back in time.
No. Same process. He just hung back while you ran forward.
It's okay. We can redo that.
I saw it.
Just
It
kidding.
was
No,
right over
that's
there.
what happened. You did
No,
all that.
yeah, he was right there behind me.
I do have to say that for poor Paige.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so he actually hangs back,
He's like balding and everything.
and I'll give you a little tidbit.
Me
like,
too, Sebastian.
that your
It's
characters wouldn't know. Sebastian, you know, like there's a puddle of water, and he sees himself and what he looks like now in the reflection. And I guess maybe part of him didn't feel like he could face his sister looking like he is. He's maybe some strange shame, and he's decided to
Didn't we
vanish.
all see him when he first came out of the tent anyway?
No.
Oh.
But
No.
He was literally just talking about, oh, my little sister.
I was
my
like,
little
you heard.
sister."
I was like, you
Okay.
heard, like, I'm throwing. I was describing the physical.
You know,
Yeah,
like,
I got you.
you know, when he gets upset and he's just like, oh, you just left my little sister. He was doing that thing, Annabelle. I promise. He was right there.
And she looks around and she goes, "No, I don't feel his presence. You're a liar."
This is
Wow,
so
you're very
weird.
different.
What do you mean? This is how she's been acting
No.
for. Obviously, you haven't seen.
Okay.
What do you mean? She's like, I'm all stalwart now and straight faced.
Stoic.
Paige, are you gonna say anything?
You good? What, guys? I can't.
Just kidding. We're just
I
kidding.
cannot have this happen. Like, so, like, we have to.
fine.
You gotta peek behind the curtain all you want, but we have to move on from this.
It's fine. It's fine.
Tell us all of your inner feelings.
Oh, killing me here. Oh,
So,
my God.
unbothered by the fact that Torin just showed up and supposedly Sebastian is here, I think Witten is turning his attention more towards the city itself. How far away from the general populace are we right now?
You guys are about, I would say, like 120 feet
Okay.
away from the city entrance.
Okay. And, sorry, you got it?
I was just gonna ask you guys what's going on.
Well,
Oh, you know about as much as us. We are going after Frederick's dad. You saw him before you ran away with all the people.
Yeah, he was very handsome.
Yeah.
and we believe he's in that large building over there in the middle of the large demonic city that doesn't make any sense to any of us.
You know, once you're back to being a human, you're gonna have great genetics.
I'm not really worried about the whole demon city thing, we can grab his dad and then just like scram.
But you're saying that my brother is down here.
I guess.
I saw him.
Where did he go?
I mean, he was literally in the cart with
I could
me.
care less about what's going on in the city. You said my brother
That's
is
what
here.
I said.
Well, he was here for you, and then I don't know. Maybe he got
Secondary
nervous or
rescue mission it is.
something. Maybe he had to poop. Really sucks. I can't do that anymore.
You wouldn't lie
Yeah.
to me, would you?
Scout's on there.
Torn would
So-
never lie. He can't.
You watch as Annabelle stands
Honestly,
up,
a problem.
and where did you come in at?
That door.
Okay. She heads off to it.
I mean, I'll go with it.
Shouldn't we stick together and...
That
I think we
word,
should let her
she-
go.
She walks off.
Annabeth. Sorry. Well, I don't know why I keep saying that. Percy Jackson's really in the
You're driving her away, Torn.
No.
And as she starts to walk off, as you're like, "What are you doing, you fool?" No, she's rushing, obviously half cocked, to find her brother, having heard that. She follows on stream a bit. Half cocked. What? Was that a what?
What? And I...
You said whoa. I was like, what?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
You said whoa.
Chill, dude.
Being gaslit.
Come on, guy.
Half cocked, and in that
never
classic Annabelle fashion, rushing off without any sense of what she's doing or where she's going. At the mere mention that, like, oh, where did Sebastian go? She's gone. She rushes, and as you guys are like, oh God, here we go again. Maybe some of you stand to go run after. Maybe some of you are just like, the doors open to the main city, and you hear like music happening, and like cheers and shouts and yay.
This
And you
literally
watch
reminds me
as
of my hometown.
two, what seems to be very gruff demons, just 100 feet away, are chucking other demons out like, get out of here, and they're throwing them like, you're not allowed to have public intoxication in our streets. And they start flogging them with like, get out. There's all these party goers, this big rush of just a bunch of just frat-looking demon guys. They're like, what, bro? Come on, man. It's a holiday, bro.
Now would be a great time during a commotion to slip on in.
And they're all just like getting straight, like a whole frat, like a bunch of like a whole frat getting pushed out and like shoved out. All in the chaos, Annabelle slips back that direction to go find.
Before she gets
her
out
brother.
of sight, I want to cast a spell on her. It's technically needs a save.
Yeah.
It's basically just so I can locate her later.
Okay.
It's a fortitude save. You know her stats?
No, but I can. I have them here. Actually, no, I have them here.
There you go.
This is level 5, but it's okay. I don't think it's gonna change that much.
No,
Okay,
we don't get anything.
I'm gonna roll the NPC die. Okay, it's just a fail. It's not a crit fail.
Okay. So I'm able to. What is it? Technically, she's dazzled. Doesn't really matter. It's only for one round anyway. But either way, I can sense the approximate location and distance by sustaining the spell. So I have to. Yeah. Well.
I mean, I guess it's something.
Yeah.
As she rushes off to go find her brother.
Everybody
And
just
as
be cool. Be
this
cool.
chaos, they're all stepping out, and it basically you guys have to. Or what do you do? I mean, do you hide?
We be cool. We act like
I
we're supposed to.
stay hidden.
Okay.
Annabelle.
Trying to go for Annabelle.
Oh yeah.
So you. Yep. You.
You gotta expect that.
I know. Oh, no, of course. No. This is perfect. You
Gosh.
blatantly I guess he just wants out. Like I don't care.
I look like them.
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
Not only that, I look like one of the people in the statue.
Yeah.
Debatable.
Close enough.
Well, sort of.
Just
Again, you
smaller.
are definitely a grug-tainted individual. So.
Yeah.
You
that
walk
grug
out,
taint.
like wide Putin, like I don't care, the old one. That's an ancient one. You walk out, and one of the frat bros is just like, "Whoa," and he starts to whisper, and the other one looks up and is like, "Whoa, dude, oh my god!" And they're all like whispering to each other. All this sort of, like you can I'm guessing, knowing you, if I had to take a gamble, you're not paying attention or probably don't notice. It's up to you. What do you notice? You want to roll to notice?
I mean, he can speak and read their language, but his main concern is top tier. Yeah, sure. Top tier, save his father. Very close second tier, make sure Annabelle doesn't die.
Yeah. So as you're walking and this gaggle of like 30, 40 frat bros are like, dude, no, that ain't him, bro. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Looks just like him.
Look at the thighs, man.
Look at the statue. Look at the statue. And one of them finally gets the courage and is like kind of as you're walking, he's like, excuse me, hey. So, wait. My dude, he's not listening. He's just walking. He's too cool for me, dude. I don't know what do you want me to do? Stop being a pussy, bro. Just go ask him for it. Hey, are you Fred?
Fred?
Oh no. Oh no.
I was calling out from behind the rocks.
Can't he'll turn. He'll stop himself from fully grabbing the weapon on his back, but there's like a flinch up to it. But he doesn't draw it, and he just stares at this guy.
Whoa.
Realizing he's already making a scene, and this is not good, he's just going to dismiss this fucking schmuck and try to go make sure he can re-find Annabelle.
Dude, it is Fred. Holy. Can I get your autograph?
Gone.
Wait, no. Dude, no, it's Fred. It is him. He's so cool. And they're all like, it's Fred. It's Fred. It's Fred. And even the security guards are like, huh? Like, Fred's here. And they're all kind of like, you watch as it kind of like almost permeates to this group and goes out to the security guards. And they're like, literally, like, Fred? No way. Fred, I'm your biggest fan. Fred, I was there. I saw you. I saw what happened in Del Ruth. I saw it, dude. I was there, bro. Dude, my dad was there. Like, he's like, they're all like, just like trying to shake your hand. They're forcing these papers or other pieces of metal in front of you to get your signature. They're like, dude, it is him. Dude, this is crazy. My dad was there, bro. He was freaking there, dude.
We're witnessing this from like the rock pole, and then I just grab Torin's elbow and I run us out there. I'm like, excuse us, make some room for Fred here. And like I'm trying to just jet
away,
and we gotta have
like
some
they're
room,
all
you
to
know?
your waist, and you're just standing in a sea of just people like, but Fred, I'm your biggest fan. I drew a picture of you, put it on my wall when I was a kid. Like just like.
Big Fred's gonna squish everybody.
Witten is so confused, not understanding Abyssal.
If we don't make some room here, so can we have just a little bit of elbow room here?
Do you speak
we'll get
Abyssal?
to everybody. No. I'm just
yelling in common.
Hey, look, so like, a lot of them speak common.
Amongst the guards that have
Give it to me,
come,
no cap.
is there any denotion of their uniform that would show like significance, rank?
Yeah.
Tenure?
So they're wearing like humanoidal clothes.
Already strange.
Very strange. As they walk forward and they're like, all right, back up. Everybody back up, away from the talent.
Thank you,
away.
thank you.
You want Gru to kill you? You want him to use you as garden paste? Just get back. Fred! It's like, Frederick! It's like, don't worry, Mr. Fred, we've got you. We won't let this rabble bother you anymore. Come on, into the city. Waka! Out of our way. Fred's here for the festival.
We're with him.
The parade.
We're with him.
We are with him. In fact,
Frederick, tell them we're with you.
We're your agents.
Back off. I'm your biggest fan.
Frederick.
Please sign my child, please.
Frederick!
I know you see me!
Unfortunately, you have to use your words right now, because you're the only one who speaks this language.
He'll quickly point out Witten, Torin, and Goblin, and he'll let the guards know they're with him.
Yes. Just looking at him horrified, like, is this good or bad?
This one looks like a trash can. What's wrong with you? My God, I've seen some demons in my time, but fine, whatever. Oh God.
Frederick, what are they saying?
Hey, whatever you say, Fred. Whatever you say. Come on, everybody. Get back. And they start to lead you in. And the more they put you in, the more people are like, oh my God, it's Fred! Oh no, it's not. What kind of other person looks like that? And one of them says something that perks your ear that you hear. No, that's his brother.
Oh no. It's just
you. I'm your biggest fan, Fred.
You have been chosen.
I can grab him.
Do you?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
You are coming with me.
Really?
Selected by the almighty Frederick.
What are they saying?
And as you
Oh.
as you move into this place, you see all these strange sights. Stalls, stores, guards. There's these moving kind of trolley carts using the minecart system for travel. There's inns. There's a bed and breakfast.
Nice.
You can see a coliseum that's shouting with frivolity off to the side. There's even signs for a garden. Like, there's all sorts of just this standards of living that you have never seen before. Probably
Is it well lit?
in 30 plus years. Well lit, gas lighting.
And this
very
is
strange.
This is completely out of the ordinary for everything that we know about demons.
About demons. Yeah, this is odd. Like there's mailboxes. There's people like
Milkman?
They're even seeing an academy. There's a school here. Various residential buildings, all kind of splaying out. They even have a zoo. A zoo. And you see signs for all this, advertisements for all of this stuff. Like, this is just very strange. Again, all the while, people celebrating, they're in masks. They've got various like whiz poppers and fireworks are lighting off, celebrating something, who knows what.
This is cool.
Good God.
This
This is wrong. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Wrong is what I meant to say.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Giving it to the logical gap to Tori there.
Just making sure.
I'm like just living on our decrepit planet of Morn. And then this is just like regular, like
Party
residential.
Central.
Oh God. What are those boxes for?
It's a regular Falador drop party.
So
This is
Hey!
Hey.
This is evil.
I'm like 80, almost 90 strength now. Close.
I gotta find the spell, but I'm gonna try and cast the spell where I can understand Abyssal. Essentially, I just have to find the spell, and I will cast it. I don't.
Just for reference, I do speak and read Infernal now. So if there's any of that, I just want to know.
Abyssal.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Don't be. We are with the almighty Frederick, I yell to everybody as we walk.
Everything just seems so.
Even though they just hear, Frederick! Frederick! Blah, blah.
And they're like,
yeah, Frederick!
not to worry, we'll get you to the inn in one piece. Back! As they beat people back, as there's just this chaos, just complete chaos.
Finally.
People wanting you to sign their children, people wanting to sign
keeping
their
control of
breasts,
that one.
people that want you to sign their swords, their weapons, everything.
You're just like holding them on your hip like a little baby. Just
As you get pushed in, finally, they lead you to this little inn, which is called the Velvet Flame. As it were, the inn is also a brothel in the demonic fashion, but it's primarily an inn, and most of that stuff, the frivolities, occur on the opposite end of the compound. But they lead you to the residential side, and there's even children in this building. You know, even though it obviously has a level of straight, demons.
Yeah.
What can you say? But the inn itself, as you enter in, is very homey, kind of confined, very, very, warm. There's a fire burning. There is even a demon bartender with demonic drinks glowing all different colors. And there's even a demon band playing, and a lot of people sitting there smoking their demon, tobacco products. Just very strange, almost like a jazzy environment.
I thought you were gonna start singing or something.
Don't tell me.
Playing smooth demonic jazz.
Ridiculous.
I don't know what the inn is called and can't read or tell what anybody's saying.
Again, I'm
But
still trying
can
to find
can I see what they're using as if people are going up and getting drinks and stuff at the bar or whatever they're doing? Can I see what they're using for currency, or are they trading, or what's their form of commodity exchange?
You watch as the guards are like, we're trying not to interrupt the performance. Let's get you up to your room.
Yes, I
We've
understand
checked-
what you're saying.
We've checked with the matron D, which I think is a word.
That sounds very fancy. I don't really know what it means. But they said they've got a room already prepared at least for you. But yeah, they didn't have one prepared for you, Frank. I mean, I wasn't supposed to say this, but I'm your Fred. I can't lie to you, Fred. They weren't expecting you, but given your stature, I mean, why not? You know, they've of course got a room prepared for you. Poor schmuck got kicked out with his family of 4, but what can you do? I wasn't supposed to say that. Right, this way, come on, quickly. I just gotta say, I'm a big fan of yours. I'm the reason why I actually got. You're the reason I'm not. No, I'm not the reason. You're the reason I got into the force. You know.
I may need to speak with you later.
Oh my God, he sounds like in all the retellings. This is crazy. Oh my God.
I finally found it. Witten casts Translate on himself at 3rd level, so he can also speak Abyssal. But only on himself because I don't have 4th rank spell slots yet.
That's a 3rd level?
Well, that's upcasting it. It's from 2nd level. Upcasting gives me the ability to speak it.
And then 4th lets you do it in like a
10 people.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Like, it's just probably overwhelming for you, all this stuff, but they lead you up, and you can hear the sounds of jazz permeate through the rock floor and the wooden rafters. As you enter up inside of your, like, this kind of nice room up at the top, you know, there's a really nice, it's just very nice, probably the best place, even in Slattown, you've ever seen to rest in. It's luxurious even, multiple beds, couches, there's a fruit bar.
They had food.
Just all sorts of strange, like a
Real
fruit
human
bar.
food.
Is it human food?
Yes, very weird.
Huh.
All very weird.
Interesting.
Well, don't you worry. We'll stand guard out here. If anyone comes a knocking, we'll beat them back. Again, it's an honor and a privilege, you know. We all thought you were dead.
And he closed the door.
They seem nice.
Once we're inside, I'm gonna take the individual life captain and just force him into a chair. And then I'm gonna like drag a chair over and right in front of him, and I'm gonna sit down and I'm just gonna fucking stare at him.
This is awesome.
As you know, there are many differences between reality and fantasy. So I need you to do me a favor.
Anything, Fred?
I would like to know what tales are being told this day of me and my adventures. Just to make sure I can suss out truth from, as you would say, bolstered tales.
He sounds so cool.
I'm translating for these two.
Oh.
Where?
That's why they looked at him like that.
I mean, recently everybody thought you were dead. So not much. But I knew there was no way a couple of bound could kill Fred. These freaking losers, am I right? No. And here you are. Look at you. You're so cool.
Oh, he is
How
cool.
did I build my legacy?
What do you mean? You lived it. You tell me, you know?
Again, I don't want to sell the expectation short. So tell me what tales are told this day.
Oh, all right, but I mean, obviously, they're not real because you're alive. You're here. But okay, right? Sure.
Witten, tell him if
so-
he's a fan, he'd know everything. Tell him.
This little guy, you know,
He's got it taken care of right now.
Like he's like, okay, I'll try to tell it like my pa used to tell me. It was there on the final night. The acre tree was set to burn, but there was a band of bound who stood in the way of Grug the Unifier, your dad. Grug stood righteous, his sons on his sides, prepared to duel to the death for the safety of all demon kind. And so, a great battle was fought, and at the end, well, you died. At least that's how the story goes, slain by bound. Those who were there said your head was cut off. But obviously that's not true. And with a full heart, your brother rose up, and Grug rose up, and they burned the tree.
How do you not know that story?
Just wanted to make sure all the details were accurate. I'm surprised they've lived this long.
Who?
The tales.
Well, it's only been like 5 or 6 years. It's not been that long.
For some creatures, that's a lifetime.
But obviously not you.
So this guy's freaking delusional.
So like, do I get like an autograph or something? Can I get a tintype made?
You should. Oh yeah, you should give him an autograph, Frederick. It's the least you can do.
Oh, here. And he pulls out what seems to be like an ID. It's like a metal ID with his engraving, and he's like an old tintype look. If you've ever seen a tintype chemical picture, it's like, could you sign my ID? And he's like shaking, like.
Just very
Oh,
quietly.
here, and he hands you an etch pen. It's like kind of like scratch pen.
Very quietly to Frederick. Witten's just gonna say in common, "Are you sure an autograph is what we should be giving him?"
Oh sure, I don't think he can write really, so
This place is nice.
it's very nice. I'm not sure I can be comfortable with
I don't
it,
sign
honestly.
it. I get back to him. You know what would last longer?
What?
A scar.
Whoa.
He's like,
That sword's pretty cool. There's no tale of you having that thing, though.
It's strange, isn't it?
I guess so. Well, anyway, my family's probably looking at me. I got this youngest. He's not gonna believe it. Sorry about the autograph thing. I mean, I didn't want to intrude, but you drugged me up here. I don't know.
No scar?
No?
Oh. Just saddens me.
Okay.
you've disappointed the almighty Frederick. You may leave.
I'm gonna go now. And he scuttles out of the room.
I'm gonna look out. Are the guards there?
Yeah, he's standing there like, I can't believe this. Like, what's going on? Is someone gonna get word out? Because it just doesn't make no sense. The other one's like, well, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, hush whispers. And,
I wonder if
I
Sebastian.
don't know if this is a trick or not, but I mean, that bloke is massive. It's gotta be Fred, right? Yeah, you know, and time could tell. I mean, we gotta make some inquiries, I guess. And that's kind of what they're going on about.
Should we make sure that they don't tell anyone that we're here?
Probably too late for that. But
Well, that
I mean,
is.
There was a
specifically,
flash mob
specifically
outside.
these two,
Yeah.
because they were
Just trying to think of the best way to get information without letting everything loose.
I mean, everything's already out.
Considering we can walk through the streets with apparently no. He struggles to say adverse effects to us.
Impunity.
Well,
Alright. I'll stay here. It's just safest. The rest of you get on those streets and try and figure out what I did.
well, I mean, from Witten's translation, sounds like everybody's in a weird vision. Maybe we're in a vision.
No,
I think that there's someone that looks like you. And they think you're them. And they might just happen to have the same name.
Well, you remember sometimes magic makes things seem different, and maybe we're just in a freaking monster's belly or something.
I
I
can watch a
think we're in the right place. The question is, which time?
What do you mean, what time?
Which? Not what.
like 3 o'clock.
Which? No.
You're going to have to be a bit more specific. You're not.
Is this a magic thing?
I believe so, and it is way beyond our weight class.
So it sounds like something we don't
I
have to worry
was
about.
given a choice.
And as you start to explain this,
Yeah, I'll give them the rundown of the choice I made, what I sent them off to do.
I'm gonna interrupt you.
Go ahead.
So you're like, well, this is what you're about to start in your, and then you hear bellowing. It shakes the very foundation of your room.
Where is he? Where is that son of a bitch?
I love the added belly shake that you're doing.
Right through here, sir.
How big is this hallway?
Windows now. Leave.
I can leave through the window.
The door flies off its hinges.
I pretend to be a statue.
I guess
I'm out the
Claire and I
window.
go out the window.
Fucking still.
And of course, Frederick with his hand caught, like his pants down.
Yeah. Just look.
Just the door opens. Out inside comes this creature that looks a lot like you, except a couple of heads taller. He's a little bit more.
Got more.
He got more meat around the waist,
A little bit more gut.
and he carries with him no weapon, but he's emblazoned with the same seal. And he goes. And he's right in front of you, staring. Pah! And he goes to strike you right in the face. You're welcome to make a reflex saving throw.
Go for it.
Okay.
At probably impossible levels, but hey, we're here.
Well, little did you know, you now have a plus 70.
It's a natural 20 for a total of 33.
Go!
I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
Did Claire and I make it out the window, by the way?
I like to think that you guys are just like, he's not even paying attention. You guys are like, like a trying to.
And I'm being a statue.
We're
like-
just trying to get it open.
I mean, did you make a roll for it?
No.
I just said that I was Jake.
We don't roll without permission.
Well, you can always ask. Like, can I roll for? There was a weird argument like I shouldn't have to ask. What was that about? That was a long time ago or something.
See, I'm used to just saying, hey,
No,
can I
not,
do
not
this
that.
thing?
Not that part.
little candy.
There was something else. Like I watched a YouTube video about somebody talking about the nature. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, so yeah, you're welcome to try to.
Well,
So because the
you
window
should
is like one of those safety windows. It's
Oh.
like, you know.
So this is a check to open
It's like
window.
plexiglass instead
Yeah.
of actual
Okay,
glass.
can I use thievery?
Yep.
Great.
27.
Is that weird, like wire latticed one?
Even though it's like a safety window, you know, like you're able to find a latch underneath, and you're able to slide a piece of metal and pop it. And you're like, oh, and you look down.
There's no awning.
It's a demonic pool party.
I'm interested.
So you could probably jump into the water if you want to, but you know,
How many boobs do they have?
At least 3.
At least.
total recall.
As soon as I see that,
or
Witten's
the
just
movie.
turning back around.
Or the movie Paul.
Yeah, true. You're welcome to do what you want, but I'm staying up here.
Yeah, I think Frederick told me to get the fuck out the window, so I got the fuck out the window.
I see jump.
Yeah, I think I'm swan diving through the window.
Give me a
Expected
acrobatics. Give me acrobatics.
Witten to be right behind me.
Right there.
That's a 15.
Oh my god, it was a 14. It was a 14.
I like missed the edge of the cement pool by like
It was a DC level 0.
scrape,
That's what it was.
scrape some
14.
hair off my belly. my little happy trail's gone. I'm making in the water.
And everybody watches, like, it goes like, yeah!
I go up and I'm like, yeah! We're not speaking the same language.
Oh shit!
Costo fraca!
Yeah, Ruby!
Ruby dooby doo! And they're like, hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, yeah. You know,
And I'm on their shoulders.
What's funny
So,
is like guys got kicked out for
goes-
partying.
He goes for the punch, and you're able to deftly. Do you retaliate strike, or do you just block it? And if so, if it's just a block, how do you block it?
You just have
Considering I got a little bit of knowledge from the other creature that the blade is not in any of the stories or it's new, I'm going to try and just not have that be a part of this. So I'd imagine a fist like that would take both hands. So he would probably have to do a two-handed big, like,
Yeah.
parry.
Okay. So you manage to draw and like you block him, and he's like, you know, he's get thrown, and he's a massive guy. So the deflection of that weight, and you know, he seems like a little off on his feet. So he starts to stumble forward, and he topples over the couch, falls on the other side, and his hoven feet slam into some ornate vase, and
I
shatters
imagine
this.
right next to me.
Shatters
That's
it.
what-
It knocks the colonnade into your leg.
As he falls to doing this, I'll grab
Yeah.
the weapon, sling it on my back, and quickly rebuckle it, just in case I do need to make
Yeah.
a hasty retreat or something.
And he stands up. He's like, ah, ah, ah. You know. Then. He starts to laugh, and he charges you, and he goes, yes, yes. And he's like bear hugging you and jumping up and down, and he's a lot stronger than you. And he's like, there he is! There he is! And you're like, ah, 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 ah. You know? He's like, that's my little brother! You know, and he slams you down. He's like, oh, you look just like you did when I lost you! He's like, you know, like, oh, and he ruffles your hair. He's like, your sigil's a bit off, though. What are all these new symbols? And he's like scrubbing your stomach, like, oh, who cares? I thought you were dead, you son of a... And he's like, and he like gets you in a headlock. He's like, you know.
Very disturbing as he's whispering to the statue of Torin.
He's like, oh, what's this, huh? And he unbuckles your... Unless you try to stop me.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, oh, you're trying to... And he's like, so let's do a challenge
Really
roll.
fight him there.
Let's do a challenge roll.
What do you need from me?
Let's do... I'll roll a... Out here... I'll roll an athletics. You roll an athletics. Let's see.
Into the pit. Throw it in the pit.
Ooh, Beyblades!
The pit.
Beyblades!
Yo.
What is it?
I don't even know. I don't think that's on the cam anyway. Oh, damn. What'd you roll?
Please hold.
Oh, I was talking to Chad. Also, they can't even hear you.
I'll roll it against you. It was a 5, by the way.
Ooh. On the edge.
I hope it was the same number. That'd be amazing.
Oh, no.
I rolled a 1 at first, so I was like, we'll try the hero point on that one. 24 total now, but I doubt I can beat
I'm gonna
that.
go with 5 because that was the first roll. So you're able to. So you rolled a what in total?
24 total.
Okay. So you're able to like. No, don't check it. He's like, what's wrong, little Fred? You don't want me to take your toy? You know. He's like, all right, fine, God. You know, because you're like, just,
Like
and you wrench free of his
little brother
grasp.
thing where you're genuinely getting angry.
Yeah.
I haven't seen you in years, and this is how you treat your old brother? And you see it. It's him.
The timeline. It would have been swapped.
Hey, at least he's alive.
Boogly boogly woo!
And to be honest, they seem to have a pretty nice town.
Is it, like, at this point, do I even
plush.
see any similarity in the
plush.
two of them, like, looks-wise, or...
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some feature, some bone structure, especially in the face, that he looks like an older, more
Yeah.
grizzled version of Fred.
I do think in his mind, Witten is still, like, confused. Like, he doesn't think it's Frederick's brother. He thinks that whenever Frederick got transformed, somehow that kind of connection was made. So in his mind, it's just the demonic part, not the actual
Yeah.
real brother. So Witten is gonna cast message to where only Frederick can hear him. Should we be worried at any point? I can understand him, but it doesn't mean that I understand what he means. Also, the goblin is in the pool.
It's like rummaging through his notes.
Yes, I am. Because there was 2 names that I gave for 2 relatives, but in my mind they're mixed up.
Oh.
I can't remember which I assigned to which.
Does Chandler know?
Sure
Well,
it
I'm
does.
doubting it right now, so I'm gonna let him decide because it's his character. I know which one the descriptions this character is, but
Torin is just waiting for permission to not be a statue.
I'll give it. I'll make sure that we're fine. He hasn't told me anything yet.
Pretty sure Kristoff was the brother and Roderick was his father.
yeah.
Chris,
Rod.
Chris and Rod. And Fred. Chris, Rod, and Fred.
Yeah.
But didn't they, in that story, wasn't it Groove was your dad?
In that story, yeah.
That's what we're trying to.
like
So we're trying to suss out right now.
Yeah, we're all confused. Everyone's
like
confused.
to
Witten is
reveal
just.
my session 11.
Groove the rod.
My session 11 post-it note
Oh.
that said Groog is his patron.
Yeah.
Look with kind of disbelief at this individual.
Don't look at me like that. I should be looking at you like that. Little Fred, gone. We all thought you had died, you know.
I think I did.
You're standing in front of me. Obviously, you're not dead.
I'm just as confused.
What do you mean?
Whatever happened, there is a gap in my mind.
Where you did get your head cut off. Yeah, okay. But how are you back? What happened?
How are you back?
Me and the old man were like, oh, yeah, he's there. How? Those stupid bound, they use cheats, you know. Wah, wah, wah.
But bright
Right.
beat start.
The most recent I have is right above. There was a bone pit being made, and I fell through it.
Which one?
Hours by minecart.
Believe it?
What's the region we were in? Just give me the name.
The thoroughfare. I don't remember what. Huh?
The original one?
The one near the shear.
Delthrus? Near Delthrus?
Oh wait, the one that we woke up in?
No, the one that we just.
Oh,
fell
that we
through.
just fell through.
I didn't give it like a particular name.
Yeah.
Well, I have it is written
In
here.
Blightmoor.
It just says
Oh, it's a
the cliff
thoroughfare,
face,
like- Yeah,
aka
that's what
the shear.
Oh, the main thoroughfare there.
Yeah.
So you described him about
Yeah.
like the only thing I remember. So I want you to give me a deception check.
Sure.
And any of y'all can bolster or assist him in his storytelling as you wish.
The only
I'm
thing
statue.
the only thing I worry about
I'm getting
is
fucking lit.
the only thing I worry about is the visuals of Witten casting
bass.
divine spells. That's the only thing I worry about is the visuals. Because is there any like visual cue of him casting something
Sure,
like guidance?
definitely.
Okay.
I think, unless you're trying to obscure it, in which case I would just do another deception style check.
You'd like sneeze, cast a spell.
He has already rolled it, so I.
So you're like trying to deceive him and saying like, oh, you know, what do you say to him exactly?
So gonna keep it recent. Say he's gonna just try and say that his first memories of being back are falling through the bone pit by the shear, and then landing in a minecart.
Well, that can't be. You've been gone forever. So what? You wake up and fall? What? What about all the other time? You know, I do all this work by myself, Dad, me, all the time. I built a stupid statue in your honor. You know how much money that cost?
Looks good.
It's trash. You can't even tell it's you.
Yeah, that's true.
He's in vain. I killed the man. I tell you that much. And it was a man, he was like, I'm a great stonemason. Maybe he was a dwarf. I don't know. He's dead. Burned alive.
If I may,
Hey!
Start sweating.
Why is there an ant in our room?
I might be able to give a little bit of.
What is that? What are human
Respect.
bugs? What bug is that? It's a bug, right? Wing? Yes.
Moth?
Moth?
Moth.
Mop? Like
Moth.
wing? Oh, like dark or light. They're stupid. They hit against the light over and over, thinking it's going to say. I don't know what they think. They're stupid. Are you moth?
What did you do to yourself? You bargained with the wrong demon lord, eh?
One could say that. We found him recently.
My brother.
Exactly.
Okay.
He was out in the wastes. He was partially uncovered by ground and decided we should try and see what was going on with him and bring him here.
So let me get this straight. So you find brother.
He wasn't entirely there.
Oh, okay, so he's like 50-50, like half cod you found him, one part here, other part there. You bring together, use dark magic, bring his soul back from the abyss.
That was
And
the goal, at least. It doesn't seem to have worked exactly well.
Oh, right, oh, so you...
His memories.
Oh, his memory, oh, yeah, his memory's raw, okay. Right, and then you would say, I know, I bring it to Central Nerve. Just because I feel.
It's the only place that made sense to us.
Roll deception.
Yep.
Not good so far for anybody.
I am using a hero point on that. That was a natural one.
Y'all are suffering
I
today.
don't.
I don't know what you're talking about. I opened that window super good.
You left the scene as fast as you could. You did not want to play this game.
I was like, I'm out.
I'm done. I don't want to play this game. Hey, look, those times I'm like, hey, you want to do what? Leave the scene. You're out
Our
there.
great leader told me to. I'm fucking.
Wedding part 2.
I have.
Just in the background is just a
If
goblin.
anybody looks out the window, I'm no longer speaking common since we can't understand each other. Anyways, I'm like full goblin, like speaking goblin as they speak.
It's actually a tradition to jump out of a window when you
Abyssal.
get married.
I was trying to see if I had anything that could help me with it. Not really. It's a 16 at least. It's not great.
Why do your pets talk so much? You know we outlawed this anyway, but you've been gone so long, you probably don't know that. Yeah. You were never one for law and order. You just like cut, kill, you know. Dad was like, don't do it. And you did it anyway. Head, fly off, bye-bye. And what do I have to do? Pick up the pieces, literally. And then you have these guys talking in broken... How are you speaking in Abyssal?
Because he
I
cast
cast
the
it.
spell.
You did this. You did
Yeah.
the charge spell.
3rd level.
I thought you had mentioned like I'm gonna do just enough to hear it, not that.
No. I did. I
Okay, you
upcast
did
it.
it fully. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And now your pet lie talk. You need to like. Okay, first off, no, you gotta fix that. I mean, plus why? You gross. Yeah. Second, oh, you can. I'm your brother. You can trust me. You know. I know it's embarrassing. You talked a big talk that day, only to get your head right off by that glowing thing. Firefly. This is right bug, right? You bug, man. Right, fire, the glow. Anyway, fire. Burn.
Sounds right.
Shut up. Talking to my brother. So
Torrin starts thinking of the phoenix.
I'll unless you're an imposter. Where did we grow up? Oh no.
I mean, you can't. The timelines can't be that off.
They definitely could.
No, there's no way. You weren't that far back.
Merchant's Pass in the frozen north.
Okay.
That seems right.
What item was supposed to pass to me once I headed our family? See if you can remember this.
Uh-oh.
And it was her father's, and his father's before him, and his before him. It was a bowl. There was not much space left on it, but what space was left was for you to continue the story of the clan.
So it is you. Nobody else would know that. We haven't talked about that ever. Okay. So I'll believe you. You die in front of me. I scream no. I get over it. You're here again. You've lost your mind. Fine. Maybe somebody wants me dead and you're the reason to do it. You're the how, maybe.
The guards are like taking notes.
Alright, so allow me to fill in the gaps. What do you want to know, little brother? A lot has happened since you bit the dust.
I guess let's start at his gap. I remember you leaving for Gate Rise with father.
Hey. That's all? That's all you can... We never went there. We were commissioned to go south.
That is correct. To go to the roof.
We got this really horribly written letter. Terrible comment. Saying, you must go defend the Ichor tree. So we went. You really don't remember anything after that? Alright, well... Sit down. I will regale you the tale of our most misfortunate upbringing. And, you know, he acts like he's throwing something in the fire, and he's like, supposed to like...
Prestidigitation.
You remember the shamans, they throw that smoke in, we'd start whoa. Good times. Anyway.
Remember when the wise would do that?
Someone turn the bass up. I hear exposition happening upstairs. Drop the bass.
There's so much bass taking 1 damage every minute.
Just message the goblin. You can come back up now if you... Never mind.
What's crazy is that we're also at a brothel.
I threw my phone in the pool.
Phone? It's like an inn brothel, you know. They're demons.
No, he's having a great
You
time.
threw your sending stone in the pool.
Brothels are very yes.
Use the exposition music.
When I was a younger man and you a child, our father received summons to go south to defend that elvish abomination, that stupid Ichor tree. You remember that thing? Huh?
Yes.
When the thing humans call Gate Rise occurred, the demon lords with Grug and all the others came out and started to lay waste to the land. However, it wasn't as successful as soon as they started to travel south. Grug was the right-hand man of Ustar, who was slain in the first encounter. Archdemon Lord, my buttocks, dead as a doornail. And so Grug sought to make a name for himself by traveling south further than any demon had at that point. But the only problem was, of course, the other demons. They kept getting in his way, blocking him left and right, infighting, you know, the usual nonsense. And as soon as he finally beat off those demons, Solomon and the like, he got to the northern border of the Ichor forest. That is where our father drove him back. Right, huh? Instead of conquering the south, like he was hell-bent on doing, he and our father, as he's called, ruled it out, and they used some sort of ancient elvish magic from the tree to drive him into the sea. He was smashed, utterly destroyed, embarrassed. He lost all influence, and all the other demon lords saw him as a coward and a failure, which he was. At least one as a true, but his resistance was legendary, though. I mean, I still remember, you were a child, but our father, whatever unholy power he commanded was enough to slay whole armies single-handedly, using energy surging through the ground to rip up and shred the very souls from demons out of their bodies and back into the abyss, leaving nothing but husk that would melt away into nothing. Really something to behold. Even I was in awe, not also terrified. But his resistance never ended. Day after day, week after week, month into years, new demon lords, new demons, new archetypes of infiltration, new ways to penetrate our lines, new monstrosities over and over. And every waged war, every battle drove, I think, a spike of, I don't even know, insanity, desperation, despair, all are accurate into our father's heart. And he grew older, and we grew older. For 5 years after Gatrise, our father held the Ichor lands from every demon incursion. But they never could gain a foothold, though. Even as magic faded from this world, our father wielded it like some sort of madman. He would amass those kinds of people, too. The demons called him the Bound. It's not translated right, but they're bound by some force greater than abyssal magic to command otherworldly energies. And he would amass them and use them as warriors. And he would fight them off. Unfortunately, what happens? Basic rule of warfare. When the defense grows stronger and the attackers grow more desperate, the attackers grow stronger. First rule is that two forces, if one grows too powerful, the other will seek to match it. And that's what happened. So 5 years after leading defenses, Grug realized in some feat of madness that the only way forward for demonkind on this world was to band together. So he grouped all of the demon lords, and through heroic acts he bound them together in fellowship and created the most irrevocably damaging act to humankind ever blown. He taught demons how to be human, irrevocably changing their very nature. Now, how did he do such a thing? No one knows. But they have since grown more mortal by the day. I'm sure you've noticed it. Probably a big shock up there. Eventually, Grug, the clever one, rallied all the demon lords and laid siege to the Ichor lands. And the initial siege was a total failure. I mean, you should have seen Father. He was aghast at how poor Grug's strategies, after 5 years of planning, all faltered within a fortnight. Nothing could have prepared me for the drinking I would be doing after that. But unfortunately, he wasn't after a siege. He was after something else. He captured us, Grug did, and he used us as a bartering chip. He told our father if he did not acquiesce to his many demands, then we would die. So he let down the defenses, like the fool he is, and demons came and killed everybody. Our mother, our entire clan, many of the bound. And they began to get real footholds further south towards the Echo Tree. At first, I don't really remember, it was so long ago, but I remember resisting Grug. He lied, He took our father, who knows where. We thought he was dead. Obviously not. And he took us into the abyss with him. There we became his fighting sons. I mean, let's be real. He loved us more than our own father, gave us up, fooled by a demon. But it's all water under the bridge, Things work out how they're supposed to, And so, we became his sons. And we found a family we never had. And we fought for him. We conquered the gnomes in the north. We lay siege to the dwarves in the west and the east. We even drove all of those freakish green creatures south. And we were celebrated as heroes. Yeah, seriously. That is until it was time to finally destroy the last center of otherworldly energies in this world, the Ichor Tree. So we rallied, and you and I went to go fight 30 years after Gate Rise. And we sieged one of the many new fiefs that had popped up around, one called Del Ruth. And during it, this wild bound zipped around like some sort of lightning. And in your bolstering, saying, "No one can kill me," and all the stuff you used to say. You were always the more impetuous one. And all that boasting, all it got you was attention, and so the bound met you in the field, and I watched your head fly off your shoulders and topple to the ground. And then I killed that bound, and killed another, and etc. At least I think I did. It's been a while. And after that, we mourned you. We thought you were dead. But hey, things are looking pretty good. I mean, not for those who lived here, originally. Things are pretty worse. But hey, for us, not so bad, eh? And look, wouldn't you know? Guess who's been hiding out like a rat in the abyss this whole time? That's right, our father. Like a little vermin. Flitting around, unseen, planning his revenge. He came up to me, He gathered his forces, which also were taken into the abyss, and he said, "Son, it's me, it's your father." I said, "I have only one father, Grug, the clever lord. I know not you." And so I took him as a prize. Deserted him, he left us, because of him and his stupid pride, mother is dead, everyone is. If he only listened to Grug and adopted the powers as I and you have, we would still be a family, no. But hey, life goes on, And when you died, I don't know. I felt like family was more important than ever. You don't know what you got till it's gone, is what I'm trying to say. Stop blushing, okay? I can see it under that red skin of yours, man. Don't take too much pride. It's been lonely. It's been hard. And father's busy, keeping the peace. You know how hard it is to keep 7 demon lords in line? Hey. Anyway, that should catch you up. Now it's my turn to ask questions.
Okay.
That is a lot of information. That is a lot of information.
And it raises a lot more questions.
Done screwed up the whole timeline, but did you? We're all demons now.
He's almost got the part where they grew up in.
Where did you get that sword?
Through this story and things like that, this is his brother.
Oh yeah.
There's no doubt.
No doubt.
Just
Not a question.
obviously
Affected by the
salty, scarred, changed.
It's obvious that he's, with this character, I don't feel like he spends a lot of time using wordsmiths and the wordsmithing to shield his feelings. It's obvious that the trauma of that period of life, he's found a way past it. Is it a good way? I don't know. But you obviously, at least from his perspective, maybe not yours, but from his past, you also went down that path. But who's to say? I mean, and died to some bound, during the siege of Del Ruth, the very same one that you guys were trying to prevent.
So in his timeline, then his mind, it wasn't us bound, it was some other random.
I don't think that he'd know. I mean, plus you guys all look radically different.
Yeah.
All of you do. So yeah. I don't know if he'd even, I'm not going to say.
But either way, in his story, it was Frederick that was killed on top of Del Ruth, the
Yeah.
tower. And he was also there, but we didn't see anything.
Yeah,
Okay.
the final vestiges of Roderick's defense, the final bound, like held sway to prevent the Ichor Tree from being burned.
Yeah.
And but it
And
seems
either way, he said he killed the bound that were there, and
he alleges. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, he's like,
Okay.
I killed
He said he
bound.
didn't remember.
okay, that's
Plus-
right. Yeah, you're right.
5 years ago.
My only question with the story, he is so upset with his biological father because his biological father didn't just bow down to Grug. Or is it more so because they were
don't know.
captured
I mean-
and let them come into the southern lands?
I think it's more of the abandonment. I don't think it's logical in my, like, at least from his story, the way I described his story. You'd have to dig in deeper, but I think that just as a younger, like someone you've looked up to your father, you're becoming a man yourself. He would be in his mid to late teens at that point. Roderick would have been at least in his early 20s, like just right and becoming, like, taking real responsibility. And right at the peak, his dad is like, "Oh, my sons are captured. I'll go with you. I'll give up." I think just any
Instead
ways
of trying to fight for
Yeah, I
either
think that-
saving them or continuing to
Yeah.
fight the good fight.
probably.
Okay.
And I
That's
think
what I kind of took from that.
that's probably the I don't know if his psychology is that complex. This guy, he's a warrior. I think it's pretty, but
Yeah.
we'll take a quick break, go to the bathroom here,
Cool.
and when we return, we'll continue this discussion and go from there. All right, we'll be right back.
That's crazy, dude. You wrote so much shit down because of this altered timeline. That's amazing.
I gave him. There was no prompting. I was like, "What?
Yeah.
You have a chance to do something. What do you do?" And I mean, he's like, "I'm gonna rewrite the letter to send my family south." And so your dad did a pretty good job in defending it.
He did a great job
For
a
years,
while.
For a while, until he was tricked, until his one weakness, which was his family.
Wild.
We'll be right back. Hi. Grim here, just wanting to say thank you. While we're all sitting on the porcelain thrones, stacked up neatly one on top of the other because we don't have enough time to all go to the bathroom separately, I just wanted to say thank you so much for tuning in to Grim's Dungeon. We all thought this was just some silly dream. I never thought that I'd end up doing something like this until I started doing it. And I think the same can be said for everyone here on the production staff and the players. We want to thank you so much for allowing us, for giving us the opportunity to entertain you with our stories, with our role play, with our game. Because without you, there's no reason for us to do this. You are the reason why this show is made possible. And it's worth it for us to dedicate our time and energy to do so. So thank you again from the bottom of all of our hearts for watching us and submitting suggestions and playing along. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, while we're waiting for us to get back to the game, I wanted to basically tell you guys if you're interested on how best to support the show. Now, I know what you're doing. You're already breaking out the wallet. You're already ready to give old Uncle Grim a bunch of your money now. Before you do that, there's something much better you could do, and that is going to our socials and following us on everything and retweeting and liking and subscribing to every piece of content that we produce. This is really what will give us what we call data economy, a level of data that will point our content to other people who love tabletop role-playing games and role-playing games, etc. Twitch isn't the best way to grow an audience. It's actually probably the worst way. The best way is through other platforms. So the best thing you can do for us is go to our YouTube, go to our Twitter, go everywhere, like, subscribe, follow, share, retweet, whatever. And another thing you can do, which will be super awesome, more so for you than even for us, is join our community Discord, also located below in our Twitch About section. Our community Discord is like I said, a community of like-minded players, game masters, and role-play enthusiasts who can get together, find people to play games, set up games, play games in the Discord, watch the stream live, see highlights, clips, updates, interact with our players and other game masters that'll be throughout this campaign session playing the game. You can talk to them, ask questions. As we get subscribers and go through affiliacy to subscribers, you're going to be able to have your own subscriber channel there where you can talk directly, and the players can create threads and the GMs can create threads about what you guys want to see. all this is possible in our Grimm's Dungeon community Discord. So please take the time, join up. Say hello, say hi to our players, say hi to everybody. I'm sure, at least for now, until we grow too big, our players will most likely say hi to you. Please come and say hello and join in on the discussion. Find some games, play with people who are like-minded, who love the show. It'll be awesome for you and awesome for us. So how long has that been? How long did I... Okay, about 3 minutes. Well, we have 12 more minutes left in our break. Now, can I trust you guys to stay here without me playing Subway Surfer or Clash of Clans or Temple Run on my phone to keep you guys focused? You can wait 12 minutes while we go pee, right? Right? Okay, fantastic. Well, I'll see you in 12 minutes. Until then, my name's Grim, and again, thank you so much for watching. Take care. We're back. Hello, welcome
Christian,
back.
you're blocking Paige. That's Claire.
Everybody's in the pool now.
Claire is in the
I forgot
pool.
to start the stream again.
Thorin's slowly been like shimmying his feet to get to the window.
We're gonna jump
Again,
out.
demon jazz filtering through. He asks, "How did you get that sword?"
Hope y'all got some snacks.
I didn't.
How'd you get that sword?
You can tell him you picked it up off the body.
I'm shit at lying.
And
Hell no.
I come from an alternate universe.
It doesn't bear our father's mark.
Thorin pipes up from the back.
It does or doesn't?
Doesn't.
Because
I don't even remember where, because you had it reforged in Slatin. But where did
He
the
made
original?
it. He made it himself.
Well,
The
you got
original
pieces.
blade?
Yeah, the original blade. I don't even remember where we got it. Was that Del
He
Ruth?
started with it.
Did he? Oh shit.
It's not a lie if you just say he made it.
that one I started with, and then it's just been holstered until when I found the basically slab of a sword. And then when that one broke, we figured out we would just reforge the two into one.
with a halfling.
Then just say that you've had it and just made augmentations to it, added runes.
with this
Tell him
halfling
it's none of
girl.
his business.
No, we're gonna test the waters a bit.
You don't have to lie.
It was forged for me by my hand.
That's a fucking weird way to say I made it myself.
It was forged for me by me. You're not lying.
Fubu forged you by
Okay.
you. It's a Fubu sword.
Getting a noir feeling. No. This is very serious. I wouldn't stoop to noir.
That's really
I would
super
never
high
do a
fantasy.
noir.
I didn't
Ever.
pick it. People voted for it. People voted.
Do we need to go get the hat? From the...
Do you resent him that much,
Who?
Father?
Oh. Oh, don't you? You're the one that was all high and mighty about it back then, trying to convince me why going with Drew was a blessing in disguise. Ay, 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 ay. But you were so young, I just kind of thought it was you. I don't know, vintage, trying to gain control over an uncontrollable situation. I'm no child psychologist.
No.
Oh, they have those here.
How long ago did you find him,
Find who?
Father?
Why do you call him that? I mean, indeed. The best part. Grug has been with us longer than we ever were with Father, even me. 25 years is how long it's been since we've seen Father. 25 years. I was 21, 22, I don't know. It's so long ago. I lost count.
That's when you last saw him.
When he left us, yes, when he said, okay, Grug, I'll go with you into abyss to save kids. And then we went in anyways. And everybody was destroyed because of his cowardice. Yeah, it's been 25 years.
I want to subtly,
26?
message Frederick. Does he resent Grug as well then? By the way he talks about him.
Quite a life carved out here then.
Well, I mean, some say it's pretty as a picture, but I thought pictures were mostly good for burning for warmth, you know. Anything can go wrong at any time. That's why we have to keep the peace. Oh, glad you said that. A big part of us being here, or me, anyways, is we are supposed to be in the Unity Parade. It marks almost, I think it is the 25th anniversary of when Grug smashed the lines and began the inclusion of mortal kind's essence into demon kind. It's been a long time. But still, it is a hard process and it's not permanent. But we like to keep the spirits up by doing parade. You know, and then around and we sit there and we wave and they go, we love the timeline. We love you, Chrissy. Please blow me, kiss, please, Chrissy. Oh, Fred, you're so strong. Look at big muscle, yeah.
If I may, how does that 25 years line up with Witten's timeline? At what point is that? Because there's so many years that have been thrown out. I don't exactly remember.
You'll see.
Okay.
Trust the process.
Noted. All right.
But you know, I don't want to do it. I don't like to be a braggart, but you know, Dad does want us to be in the parade. Hey, but there's a big boon. Right after this, we get to stay up in the Ebonheim embassy, so that's nice. So what do you say, brother and brother? Interlinked arms like the old days, you know. Showing pride. Demon kind pride. Fall out.
Underground City? Necropolis? Festival?
Hades?
Racism?
Does this mean that the other demon lords are here as well?
No. Who is this guy? Again, he smells weird. Oh, I know. Hold on.
That's gonna be a short for sure.
You got that Ebonheim smell on you, yeah. You smell like shit. Or is that my apology?
Sorry.
So what do you say? You want to cooperate? It'll be fun.
Witten's eye just twitches.
I've already been seen. I think it would be a bad idea to not go.
A double negative. You never won with words, you know. You never won good with words.
No.
Alright, fine. Well, it starts tomorrow. You know, I've got some business to take care of. So you just go ahead and do whatever you want. I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, you know. And we'll be on parade. It'll be fun. Oh, come on, don't look at me like that. So what? You got your head cut off and it took you over a year to regenerate? Who cares? You know? Life happens, eh? You lose head.
It happens.
Come on, brighten up. You know, you're alive now. You know, you made your way back. Things can be like it used to be.
Yes. Okay, Chrissy. Okay.
See, that's my Freddy boy.
I imagine it's like that Big Brother thing where you go up to the person, you're like,
I'll get you a Coke out of the fridge.
When you say you ran into Roderick recently,
Well, no, of course, I told you he ran into me. He came in and he was like, I'm here to save you, son. With his little ragtag army of people whose faces I've forgotten from 20 plus years ago. Oh, little, you know, came to my home. In the abyss. Ridiculous. Save me. Save me.
Quite.
I had smashed them all, but you know, I don't think Grug would have liked that, so I didn't. But still, the audacity, save me. Okay.
Right.
I don't even know how he recognized me, but he did. Whatever. He's been got. We'll give him over to Grug, wipe our hands, swip, swap, swoop. Sweep, swap, swoop. Any other bustling, bursting, bubbling questions for me? Because I've got things to do, you know. It's nice seeing you after all this time, but, you know, I'm a big man, big business, you know. And plus, we'll see each other a lot tomorrow. So, speak now, or forever hold your peace.
I don't think there's much peace to be held.
Oh, come on, it's nice here. Used to love coming to the Nerve.
Death has a way of leaving a mark.
Why is it like on your butt or something? Like, is it embarrassing?
No.
Okay, you talk slow. I'm going to go now. Goodbye, weird people that you travel with. Goodbye. You're not getting reward. Just saying. Fred is, rewarded enough. You know Fred. Good, congrats. Okay, I'm out here. Hey, tomorrow. Okay, be here. Peace. Bye.
Wait.
Oh, what?
He speaks.
He speaks.
Just kind of had this thought happen. Do you know a certain...
You think? I was the thinker, brother. You were the doer, unfortunately. Head off.
Sorry,
Why?
my neck still hurts. There was a... I don't know why this stands out. I saw the Valvarkian on the way.
Oh, are
Missing
you
a wing.
Are you still quarreling with that guy, man? What? Come on. Yeah, he wants to be in good graces with Big Daddy Grug. You're his son. There's no competition. I don't know why you guys have to fight all the time and back and forth. Oh, I'm bigger, stronger demon. And he goes, I'm bigger, stronger demon. And yet you're still that's going to be happy enough for him to know you're not dead.
That's
so
true.
what if Fly Guy, got to get to that first, Whatever. I mean, I gave him over to that dude anyway. I've had to deal with this moron because you decided to get your head cut off by some glowing freak. So, you should be apologizing to me, man, not the other way around. So, enough talk about this. Yes, that guy sucks. He's obnoxious. He boasts. He won't take part in any of the humanity infusion procedures. He's a real right tool, but you know what? He gets the job done. So now you're back. You can show him up, okay? But
I don't think I can, brother.
oh, don't be so hard on yourself.
No, I mean it.
do you
Something
mean
with
you
the
mean it?
death and bringing back. My strength is not what it used to be.
Okay, then lift some weights. What do you want me to say? What?
Just keeping you in the loop, brother.
Look, I'm not asking you to brawl him like some sort of barbarian. What I'm saying is that with your mere presence, Father will prefer you. He always liked you more. You had his temperament. I was always the wits, sharp, tactician,
Your tactician,
And the ladies, man.
Your tactician will keep us safe.
Yes, it will, especially tomorrow.
I don't know why
I
you're
bet
still
you
here.
Solemn's going to send some shadows again just to mess with us. That guy really pisses me off.
Of course.
Who would have guessed? I always wanted to ask, Pop, how he managed to convince a demon whose sole intent is to be alone to work with other demons. Crazy. Weirdo freak. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow.
What was his name?
Yes.
Solemn.
Solemn.
The empty statue, the empty plinth.
And last thing, can I get a good just up and down analyze of him to see if there's any distinct items on him, specifically for the purposes of the locate spell, just in case it's needed later? Any distinct items he's holding or...
He's basically, he has no, I mentioned to him he has no weapons on him.
I know he had no weapons.
No backpack, nothing like that.
Okay.
He's just wearing, some...
His neck?
He's big, a lot
Yeah.
Oh, but he wears clothes.
Okay.
He's got a nice robe on. He looks like a kind of a suave type. But outside of looking a little bit like Frederick, he doesn't really have anything of consequence on his person.
Technically, that robe works. 'cause it
Okay,
is
the
his
robe. You're welcome to.
Well, I just...
Yeah, a robe, sure.
Imagine a really nice bathrobe.
Yeah, it's also
He's in a brothel.
A velvet bathrobe.
kimono adjacent.
Yeah.
Did you
Silk.
keep the bowl? It's just a question.
Sentimental bastard.
I didn't know you guys like that.
Bowl. Bow.
I
Oh,
threw
what
it
is
back in our old father's face when he approached me. He has it. Or lost it. I don't know. Who cares? It was all fake fairy tales anyway. The frost, the maiden, and this and that, and the yada, yada, yada. The eyes who guide. What does that even mean? Guide what? They were stars. That's of course how we guided ourselves while on sailing expeditions. The eyes that guide. And what
want
has
to
she ever
see
done
him.
for us? I mean, Dad had to use the eco tree power to stave the demon invasion. You know, not even that gifted by the Frost Maiden.
I
What's
want
the
to
point?
see him.
Well, you can't.
What?
He's in Redcore's hands now. You know, he's awaiting judgment. He's a big gift. There's things happening here that you wouldn't understand. You know, with your injury. You know, and
So you're saying all that wit you couldn't pull it off.
What?
So I'm hearing from my brother all that wit you couldn't pull off one visit.
Pull, why would you want to visit him? Look, Dad explicitly asked for him.
If you can't, you can't. See you tomorrow.
Okay, alright, fine. Okay, you want to see him so bad? Why? I never know. If you kill him, we are going to have a problem, though.
I promise I won't.
Krug said that he's needed down south for Redcore. An explicit command.
Kill him.
Something about the crap he did to his body while messing with that stupid tree. But
I can
anyway,
understand why he's skeptical.
do what?
I can understand why he's skeptical. You kill.
You know, you killed, and I remember the last time you were waking up screaming, strangling pillow because you want to kill Dad. Okay, so
Not going to kill him.
all right, whatever. I guess you want to rub it in his face what you become. Whatever. I won't blame you. How about this? We've been explicitly requested to go to the Ebenheim embassy to talk amongst some diplomats and show our face to keep the peace. We'll go there, okay? We'll have some fun. Go to a little banquet parties, okay? You know, we relax, and then after a spell, I might be able to see what I can do to get you into the quality assurance office, okay? But until then. You know, in like a couple of days, he's out of here. He's going south. Like it's game over. All right, yeah, why not? Sure, you've been dead. Can I go now? I don't care.
You're still here?
So you guys have the night to yourself before the.
There's just this big.
starts throwing up.
That was my thing.
You
Well,
guys.
now you can't do that.
Yeah, I tried.
And since I was interrupted, and with all the things that just got told,
We should probably get Claire
now.
here.
Oh yeah, I look out the window.
I am following a succubus and incubus into some sort of velvet covered room. With lots
Wow,
of
it smells
And
good in here.
I'll just yell
can't
out,
believe-
"Bring the goblin!"
What? No. I'm having a
And
great
two
time
guards
with
are
my
like,
friend
all right, get over here.
Philly.
And they grab you by the neck and start dragging you away. All right, you
was
all
a
are in
really
your
nice
room.
guy.
There's a terrace you can look over the city on. And as you look out, it's like Paris at night. Oh man, except
But
demonic.
bloody.
There is a kind of strange feeling looking over the city. It's wrong and right at the same time. It's the best or worst thing you've ever seen, probably. Just the amount of chaos and destruction and gore that's being sent out of people eating humans and all sorts of stuff. And then it's grossly, juxtaposed with, regal dances and jazz parties and fruit bouquets and all sorts of stuff. It's a strange sight to behold.
Also, I don't need the specifics, but just in this moment, Witten would try and sustain and ping the Zenith Star spell and at least make sure that Annabelle is within a decent enough distance to them to where it's possible that they can meet back up at some point.
Annabelle does not appear. She's gone forever.
Damn.
dead.
Shit.
She's dead.
Alright.
She's
well,
dead.
Next question. No.
Based off the wall.
The ping you get like what do you
It's
get?
distance and direction. That's it.
You get so from your position, you get a ping going into the kind of the northwest. About like how long's the distance? Is it infinite?
Infinite, yeah.
Exactly, probably like 700, 800, 900 feet away. Like
Okay.
it's a pretty good distance
Okay.
away from you.
It's reasonable.
It's within the city still.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
not too bad.
Okay, cool. That's all.
And since I was interrupted, and everybody's back in the room now, he'll make sure these individuals are caught to date with the consequences of his actions.
So, like,
it's a pretty cool dream, but
you're like, you went back in time. That's whack.
And she's not even a mile away.
Why are there 2 goblins? Who's that? Who is that?
Who the fuck?
who is that? I stabbed him.
Like you said to bring in a bunch of all the goblins, and so they brought. It's just like
No, God, then in that case, no. First, he would fucking straighten that out.
wait.
Was it a real goblin?
Yeah, it's another
Did
goblin.
they find
yeah.
him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They brought both of
goblins.
them.
Wait,
Yeah.
where are you from? How long have you been here? We don't talk about it.
I know. Not to them. Not to the non.
We don't talk about it.
Non-greenies.
We don't talk about it. I'm from Low Ridge.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm from Low
That
Ridge.
tracks.
Where are you from?
Low Ridge.
Are you sure about that?
No.
Yeah.
Well, goblins don't exist.
I'm a figment of your
I don't know what
I
this is.
stabbed him again.
I don't know what this is. There's not another goblin.
Claire's just stabbing the
Okay.
air.
Okay, so
Yeah.
is that right? Okay.
I can't believe
I
you
let
did
them
not
know
see
kind of
Philippe.
the vision I went through, the change I made, and then obviously fill him in on what's happened since that change was made to history.
Well, you could tell me too. I don't understand.
So who
the
are you
business.
guys?
I would. Fine.
I'll fill Torin in as well.
So you were just speaking to the statue while they were talking?
Message is subtle. They don't notice.
notice.
He was just back there with his hands behind going. Casting a spell the whole time, just a little.
So,
quick
what
6-second bursts.
What details, if any, do you leave out?
None.
Okay.
That.
We're beyond hiding details.
Yeah, that's fair.
Super interesting. Not quite sure I got all of that or believe that to be true, but I'm glad that you are. That's the most words I've heard out of you, I think, in like 23 sessions.
Frederick,
Do you want to hear about Susan?
Yes, Torin.
if you could go back in time, can you save Kyle?
I do not
I
have.
don't think the Band of the Phoenix existed.
Yeah,
I
now.
don't have the capacity of control over it.
Oh.
So what does that mean for us then?
I don't know. There's
Yeah.
a lot of things we're going to figure out in a very short time.
So you have 2 dads now?
I have one father.
Oh, so you and Roderick are. Because he seemed like. You said he. Well, from what Witten was saying, he was afraid you're gonna kill Roderick?
No. Well, yes. My brother Christoph, who's also a demon in this current path. Guessing whatever the version was me was much younger, was much more angry. And now, the price of that was I died on the battlefield.
And now
But now I've returned a year later. Almost no memory of this. Details filled in from a few sources, obviously.
No, it's crazy.
Managed to see Roderick, my father, but the question is, can I get him out of this city fast enough?
The crazy part of all this. How are we even still here?
We shouldn't exist.
That is something we're going to have to discover. We're going to figure out what happened on that day. And
Well-
how well things line up with what we know to be things we've experienced versus what has happened as this is happening.
I'm not gonna lie. At least for the moment. This is kind of nice.
Here,
It's pretty
but
plush
I
here,
want
yeah.
you to think beyond this realm.
Yeah, no, our people are still suffering.
Exactly.
Fuck. Why can't we just always have something nice and just be able to enjoy it for a little bit?
You're asking a lot of the world.
Well, we do have one night.
We have
Philippe's
one-
still out there.
See him? He's right there. He's the one
I literally cannot believe you.
gyrating.
I'm going to regret saying this, but I think we've lost the goblin.
See, with all the timey-wimey, weirdy things, despite all of that, whatever weight you are carrying on your oh-so-broad shoulders,
They're broad.
they are very broad. We're still here, right now.
We are here.
And that's really all that matters, I think.
You know what really
What
sucks?
matters is what can we do at this point?
Well, I guess we gotta go find Annabeth.
We got to find Annabelle. We've got to find Sebastian. We've got to get my father. He's some part of this. I don't know what part. I don't know what he can pull on or why they need him. But if the stories are true, I can at least figure out half of why they need him.
It sounds like he's bound as well.
It does.
And as for Annabelle and Sebastian, I have a note on them. I can find that.
That is good. Thank you.
I'm not too worried about them. They'll be okay. We'll find them. Is there anything? You said we got a meetup plan tomorrow?
Yes.
Annabelle's gonna
And
I
freak out
can
when she
get
hears
in
this.
front of my father tomorrow, but I don't know under what circumstances, who's going to be there, what it's going to be like.
We can only work with what we know. Okay, slow down. You're talking so much, Frederick. It's really creepy. Is there anything that we want to do tonight to prepare to learn more? To subterfuge?
I mean, how much would we thrust something like a... Gosh, I'm going to say this. A library in the demonic city.
Ooh, that could be fun.
They could have some information. at the
What
very-
information, though? If they control it all, how honest would they be?
I mean, they seem pretty civilized here.
At the
They
very
seem
least,
that way. That at least has our advantages.
And you
at the very
said
least compare it to what we believe to be true, and our path
Limiting
is
factor
limited.
is me.
Are we about to use the skill exploration activity, gather information?
honestly, probably
I-
because we need to understand the whole humanization
While I
thing.
may not be able to sulk around and sneak around, I could lean into this notoriety I seem to have here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like royalty.
I have my own things I'd like to figure out
And
in regards to our research.
I can just do my own kind of
Grim.
street walking.
As this is, I'm guessing, a much nicer room within this.
A suite.
There would be parchment, paper, ink, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
Then Frederick will scrawl a quick note in Abyssal, like a to who it may concern letter of introduction that everyone can hang on to should they get captured, caught, questioned, yada yada yada. They would have that to
Give a
at least.
stamp.
What did you sign it? Because they have a different name for you here, so make sure you sign what they call you.
Fred.
Apparently in this timeline you liked being called Fred. So just know I'm only doing it to protect us, and that I will stop once we leave the city.
Please take your hand off my shoulder.
I was touching your butt, that's all I can reach.
I don't know, you have pretty long arms, Claire.
Yeah, but he's like 9 foot tall. I'm 4, very erect.
He would have those
There's a
prepared
short
for the members of the party, and so they can keep them on them.
Yeah. Can we do some like
Then
Information gathering.
Hit the
some
streets.
various like. Can we split up the party?
Do what you want.
Alright.
now that I have some semblance of the story of the life lived here, I'll hit the streets.
Okay.
Okay, what are we all looking
I
for
will-
separately?
What's it called?
Library.
Gather information.
Gather information.
Are we all looking for separate information though? If we're gonna split the party.
Yeah, I was gonna say gather information. Is unless you have special stuff, is a diplomacy check, just so people are aware. So you can obviously do it in different ways, like if you were just like investigating a library or whatever.
Yeah.
I would like to gather information.
On what?
I'm just gonna try to learn, like, I'm going to carouse and cavort and just trying to figure out the human interaction or humanization
Humanization.
process that he talked about. I'm not really looking for that, like the science side. I'm looking just to sort of test and see, like interact with people, just like see what do they trade, do they use gold,
like the society.
Currency? Like I just want to learn about and see how far that has come and like where it stops, if that makes sense.
Witten is going directly to the library to learn. He's going to be self-centered, and he's going to try and learn about Ebenheim, because if they have an Ebenheim embassy here, he's going to learn about what the hell that's all about.
Does it have to be
believes.
that exact stat?
If you're canvassing an area to learn about a certain individual or topic that is that skill, but I'm sure you could argue other things. If you're
I
doing
would
something.
like to, if you're alright with it, Grim, argue for occultism, because I want to go after information about the 7 demon lords.
Yeah, that works. Pretty sure it works.
You going for anything specific, Christian? Or are you going to join Claire?
Well, technically it doesn't.
It doesn't?
No, it's
With
religion.
I'll take religion.
There you go.
It's religion.
It's even better.
What are you going for?
Might actually go with Freddy and help with that.
It's nice. Okay.
So I'm also pretty decent with religion.
As for Witten,
Paladin.
Witten's going to try and find a library, try and research in there, and if he could use society for that to try and figure out, figure out what has the possibility of being manipulated, what has more details, what has less details, trying to figure out what history that they've recorded, if it's been manipulated in any way.
Okay. So, specifically about Ebenheim.
Yeah.
Okay. So give me a society check to see if you can find the book.
Yep.
And then, of course, derive the book's meaning. Now, first off, I should describe where you're going and what's going on.
Please do.
So, there's a school. It's called a School of Loneye. It's Loneye, Loneye, Loneye.
Okay.
So it's not like lone space I, it's Loneye. Like it's like a name.
Right.
School of Loneye, and there's a massive amount of abyssal text. There's some human text, but a lot of it's translated into abyssal. And you see people who are like researching Common and Elvish and trying to like translate it. And it's kind of a weird side. I mean, the library itself is almost non-Euclidean, like a Escher painting. It's got some weird bins in space-time. It's like a little abyss. And as you walk through, there are various sections, but they seem to manifest very quickly if you like focus on it. So just by nature of being like, I wish I could find this book, then the section just kind of manifests itself nearby.
It's the only thing on his mind. So.
Yeah, I assumed. So you're easily able to deduce that just by being like, and whoa, there it is, a section on society and history. So upon walking in it, there is like what it seems to be this like large slug-like librarian in its center. They seem to be asleep at the moment, and a lot of people, studying in the silent. It is night, so it's not a lot of people.
Right.
But you see those who are present, all of them are studying quiet with just reading things under candlelight.
Okay. So that being said, it wouldn't garner any attention if I did cast guidance on myself, I'm assuming.
I don't think so.
Cool. So I'm gonna cast guidance. So a 17.
So it's a fail.
Okay.
Well, how does?
Well, I don't. I was assuming you said the DC because it's just a society. I asked if society.
I thought you were. So you cast.
Cast guidance.
Okay, I thought you were
to
rolling
give
to cast it. I was like,
no.
I was very confused. Okay,
The guidance just gave me a +1.
Total attempt is a 17.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So just, if anything, I just want to figure out what history they have on Ebenheim at the very least, if it's easily accessible even.
So what you can find is you easily find 4 volumes, some of which are old, some of which are newer texts. But their names in Abyssal are difficult to translate because a lot of this is like English compared to Old English,
Right.
Or Latin compared to German.
Mm-hmm.
Like some of them are just completely off. There's various translations, and they seem to warp your mind. So you're able to probably find information if you're willing to basically stay up the entire night like just combing through it, and you'll probably get, if you do this, a disadvantage on specifically physical tasks. So acrobatics and athletics are going to be negatively affected if you decide to do this all night.
Okay.
Combing through, like basically hunched over, you're going to be like, oh god, you know, like
-1, -2, something like that.
this is just disadvantage as you roll the 2 die and.
But
whatever
disadvantage
ones.
doesn't exist in Pathfinder.
I'm making it exist.
Okay.
It exists. It manifests.
That he's dedicated.
No, it'll
enough.
probably be like the disadvantage is it'll reduce it by a success threshold. So
Yeah.
if you get like crits to like make it basically.
Well,
Just so those two say like types
Yeah.
of checks.
he's dedicated and at this point frantic enough that he can do it.
So just because you weren't able to discern a particular novel, you're gonna have to spend the time and comb through all 4 of them, just go back to back to back to see if you can find it. And a lot of it is like stuff that's just like in the year 44926E84D.
And Witten is used to reading this kind of
Yeah.
thing. With
The man
scene
knows
open.
a monk known as Mithando walked down the street to get a cabbage.
Still
He had a stomach ache, you see, and you're just like,
Like
oh
Gandalf,
my god.
Reads like stereo instructions.
Yeah, where you're in Osceola, yeah, you're in the White City, combing through in the all of the
Helm's
old
Deep?
text. Not Helm's Deep.
Was it Helm's Deep?
No,
No, it's
that's where the
Gondor?
battle took place.
Ooh.
Osceola. Right. Well, Osceola is the city out front.
I don't know, man.
Why can I watch Minas Tirith? Oh,
Ah, yeah, there you go.
it's gonna get roasted. Anyway,
How nerd are you?
Minas Tirith.
Also, I'm gonna do something separate. Instead of doing the religious thing.
Okay.
I figure if we're all gonna, if we're all
so
gonna do something, I'll do something different.
everything seems relatively the same as what you gathered. There was like a class divide that arised during the time of Gate Rise, where led by Regelik and his cronies sort of had an alternative and radical approach as to save the citizens of Ebenheim from the incoming incursion. And there's a lot of gaps of information that you may or may not be able to fill in. But a lot of it is pretty perfunctory, like there was a class division, and then when Gate Rise happened, the city was separated from the mainland, and no one is able to gone there since, because information that's locked there is locked there. Yeah. But there's a couple of texts that have been added to one of the 4 books, and it's like the Obscurum Infantata, like all these other words. You're just like, this seem like all these like, ooh, it's spooky words, but they're just like in a list. So you're like, forget this, like, probably nothing. But in that book, towards the end, there's written text. All of it's written, but this one's fresher. Right. And it recounts a couple of instances of how Regelik was instrumental in the unification of extraplanar materia. And his research is what allowed demons to adopt this new style of humanity's traits. And because of that, they were able to stave off the madness of inner fighting and chaos and work together for, quote, better life, is all it says. But the translation, better life, could be better like life, better situation, better living, better stakes, better odds, it could even be translated to. This particular word, so it's kind of like interpretive. But ultimately, though, it seems like he was instrumental, and a lot of the research, you have a fear, may have been derived from a source outside of Regelik. So
I'm assuming the way it's written is almost like kind of in the praise of Regelik.
Yes. Yeah. And he's instrumental, kind of the right hand of Grug in facilitating the continued collaboration of all the other demon lords that maybe will not partake in the tainting of their essence with human materia outside of consuming it like they feel like they're supposed to. But that it seems like everything else is exactly how you believed it would be. The separation of the mainland, destruction of the political parties against Regelik, like all that stuff is the same.
Okay. The more and more he's reading, and once he gets to the very end of it with that bit of him being instrumental in dehumanization, as we've been putting it, he just keeps getting more and more angry and finishes it and just slams the book down, leaves all the books at the table, and just leaves the library.
So it's
And
now early morning.
Yeah.
When that happens. Okay, let's jump to you. What are you doing then?
So instead of going along with Frederick, I'm going to do the classic Torin thing and kind of look at this actual cave structure.
Let's look at this stone.
I do want to look at the stones, and more so just to see, is this more of a natural cave, like, or does it seem like, hey, this has been dug out, there's actual supports here to, going along certain areas, there's big pillars going through center areas of this big, huge fucking open area, and I'll use crafting.
Okay, go for it.
What's the name of the place again? Sorry. Something
Central
I.
nerve.
No. The something I.
Loni.
Thank you.
Loni.
26.
So you're able to notice pretty easily that this stone was not cleaved, nor is it natural. It looks as though it's been melted, not by heat, but by some sort of solvent. Like from the central point outward, it's like it bubbled and like a circle of it was just dissolved. That makes sense.
Yep. Okay, so it doesn't matter about any kind of like structural integrity as far as just like actual vertical bracing and stuff like that.
Can I take this cave down with the old shoulder?
Or
a whole metal shoulder.
Or a whole bunch of bombs.
The new shoulder.
So that's good to know. I'm literally just walking the streets and like looking at this, like to get a good assessment of it. So.
And the architecture itself for the buildings looks like a mix of abyssal styled, because it's just kind of weird and strangely structured, with ebon hymic specifically. Though, if you look and stroll to the east, there's a massive coliseum which is dedicated to Grug, and there's these ash gardens as you pass by, and there's a monastery towards the southern end, and this whole kind of structure is broken up into three kind of elevated platforms kind of built out of the rock that kind of come up from the void, and they're connected with bridges. On the far eastern of the three, it seems to be like almost like a monastery style, and that architecture is you notice it immediately without even a check, derived from the dwarves of the Iron Mine Mountains before all this nonsense started.
I would 100% be going towards that area. My curiosity would pique my.
Okay, so you walk up to the monastery, and it's these two dwarven stone doors that impede your access.
Is there anyone outside? Anyone around?
It's empty right
Any
now.
kind of
this time of night.
carvings to say, hey, this is the monastery of blah,
It's
blah,
quite plain. You recognize the way it's cleaved and hewn, but there's no ornamentation at all.
Does it look like it was moved here, or does it look original?
It looks original. It looks new, or it doesn't look like it was transported here.
Okay, but you said it looks newer.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna walk inside.
Okay. So you place your hand upon the stone of the monastery doors, and it does not budge through, just a little slight push.
Yep. Either do an athletics check to try to open that shit, or the old shoulder.
Shoulder. Well, yeah, that's an athletics check.
It's a pull, not a push.
Too late.
I can't wait for somebody to walk outside and be like, what the fuck is he doing?
And just run through it, make a torn.
That is
shaped
a
hole in it.
natural 20.
Oh,
Or
That
a
bone's going
32.
down.
So
The fucking shoulder, baby!
without hesitation, you wind up and you rush it, and you shatter right through the
God.
doors. And the stone flies outward as you crash inwards. There's light, which worries you, and you look up to see an inner sanctum, sort of like a basilica with a downward steps into what looks like to be some sort of crypt. There's pews, and at its center is an empty plinth, which would hold a statue, but it's empty. There's nothing there. Maybe a smaller statue. And of course there's an abyssal written in abyssal is solemn, which you can't read, but it was translated for you originally, so you probably can put two together. There's candles lit, incense burning, but there's not a hide nor hair of anyone around.
Oh, they're there.
Hello? I don't know if it was a push or a pull. I didn't mean to do that. Just gonna put.
And I'd like pick up like the big part of the slab that I just like broke off. just kind of like slowly shimmy it back into place. And I mean, it looks like, as long as you don't touch it, like it's just, you know, a little hairline crack here. And then I'll just go up to that plinth, I guess, and stand there and see if I feel anything weird.
I don't like those whispers.
As you approach the plinth, it'd be empty. It would be a vase or something, but it's, you know, it's obviously supposed to be a statue. You swear you can hear voices in the air, but they're not coming from any single direction. It's kind of just enveloping you. But you get this odd, ominous feeling that you are entirely alone, but in amidst that same feeling of being watched, which is kind of a contradiction. But the signals in your primal brain that kept your native ancestors alive in the when Desolus was still our actual habitable place, when you were evolving, are screaming at you. Not necessarily to run, but you're kind of frozen. This strange, like, togethered aloneness.
Interesting. Does this feel unholy or holy?
It definitely doesn't feel holy. This feels wrong in the most strict sense.
I just want to get... Is it louder the closer I get to this little stand?
It's louder the closer you get to the stairs, which is closer to the stand than where you were standing. Closer
Okay.
to the plinth, yeah.
Torin's just kind of gonna steady himself, take a deep breath, and just kind of place his hand on the stone here and just use just that connection with his heritage to essentially, I'd like to do like a religious check to see if these spirits or whatever voices feel, if I feel any kind of kinship, if there's any kind of signal, any kind of like religious feeling. I know it doesn't feel holy, but if it feels like there's trapped spirits in the stone or whatever, I feel like he would have...
Okay. Yeah, make a religion check.
I'll use a hero point.
You don't have... What?
Yeah, you don't have one.
You only get one per session.
Oh, my bad. I don't know. I just saw like the 3 hero point things and I forgot how to play this game, so...
It has been many months.
It has been many months. Religion's going to be 14.
So, when you place your hand upon the stone to try to decipher what's going on, like, you're just kind of confused ultimately with what's occurring. You feel as though you need to get closer to wherever the voices are emanating from to be able to make an accurate estimation as to what's happening, which means to know anything, you'll have to go down below.
Okay. He kind of speaks out as he like listens to the stones. Listen, I mean you no harm. I'm a dwarf. I know I might not look like it at the moment, but I am. I'm one of you. I think.
There's no reaction, no change in volume, it's the same.
Just, as I said, I mean no harm. And he starts to slowly get closer and closer, but he's being very cautious to the point where it's like if it feels too wrong, he will turn back.
Closer to the stairs to
Yes.
go down? Same. The closer you go down the stairs, the further you go down it, the more enveloped you feel.
Okay. He's got everything completely sheathed, like his shield is, still there, but he's just arms open, just trying to surround himself with positive energy, walking towards that center area, getting closer and closer. Until ideally he's gonna get there, unless something impedes him.
So as you go down the stairs, it's dark, even dark for your dark vision, but you can adjust to the pitch darkness faster. You have dark vision, I'm pretty sure, right? Or do you not? If you don't,
I don't know how it is in Pathfinder with dwarves, because I
It would be in
looked at...
It would be in dwarf feats.
It doesn't say anything.
No. So as you go down, it's pitch black. And
Oh wait,
it
no,
takes-
you do. Right there.
That's what I thought.
Okay, thank you.
I was
Even
wrong.
with your dark vision, it takes your eyes a little bit extra time to finally adjust. And when you do, you're in this kind of volumetric crypt. It's kind of circular, domed, and lining these walls You can make out almost shadows of a figure. You'll have to get closer to really see what you're looking at.
Okay. I'll continue.
So you walk up to it.
Until something impedes me.
And about the same height as you are these silhouettes of dwarves in various poses. Some like this, some in a worship, some begging, all line the wall. Almost like the aftershock of a nuclear weapon when the neutrons are blocked by the body but scar the stone. It's kind of like that. And as you get closer, you become clearly aware that these whispers, the reason why you feel alone and this sense of conjoinment, is the afterglow of dwarves. Voices bouncing perpetually in motion. And how the logic behind it is not that this is something inherently innate in your psyche. This reverberation locked in time. But these dwarves are gone. They are not here.
Mm-hmm.
And this chill shoots down your spine. The metallic clinging spine of yours. As you turn to leave, the doors of the crypt, which were embedded in the floor of the upper cathedral, close, leaving you in darkness.
Did I get to the actual center pillar?
Pillar?
The plinth, whatever you're saying?
Well, that was up top at the cathedral. Like, you walked up to it.
Oh, okay. So I'd already gotten there. But
yeah,
now
you walked up to it, and I was like, well, it's down below. They're coming from the stairs down.
Oh, the voices and stuff.
So you went down the stairs, and it was dark.
Gotcha.
Leaving you in darkness. And the voices begin to crescendo, and that's where we'll leave it.
It is now known as the Crypt of the Final Dwarf. Bye, Torian.
I have no regrets.
I have no regrets.
We'll see how long it takes to get through your two.
Had a little bit of negative effect.
What did you want to do?
Luckily, I don't have to eat.
Basically, try to gather as much information I can on just like how human versus demon people have like.
Okay.
I was basically just going to witness people.
And you were going to figure out as much as you can about the demons.
The demon lords.
The 7 demon lords.
Yeah. You wander around for a while, but you find yourself going back to the major statues. Mm-hmm. And there, carving at the late of night, is someone retooling your brother and yours statues. Mm-hmm. Like kind of grinding his chisel against the whetstone.
Yeah, we don't have the whispers no more.
I was gonna wait until he wasn't chiseling to say something. So when there's when there's like a pause, when he cleans the tool off or something like that. Good evening.
Whoa! And he retreats and he grabs himself from the chisel and the hammer mallet fall to the floor. What's up?
It's all right.
My lord, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I forgive me, it's night. I expected a vagrant.
Oh, apologize for the surprise.
How cordial of you.
Gonna take a wild guess. This guy's not human.
No.
Okay, yeah, I just want to make sure.
He seems to be a demon in monk's robes. He's an artiste, but a demon nonetheless. Very strange. You can see visible features of what seemed to be a kind of a broad-faced dwarf peeking through his otherwise demonic undertones. What can I do for you, my lord?
I just thought they were done.
Oh, well, the man who did this work was a fool, to say the least. It's strange how the infusions treat one. I fear just because you ask for inspiration doesn't mean you have the talent for said inspiration. Is there anything I can do for you?
Well, suppose it'd be no surprise. It's surprising I'm standing before you.
Well,
returned.
we'd all heard tale of your death. In fact, many of us had seen it. So yes, it is quite surprising, but not to please do not mistake me, my lord. Not to mean I am upset or
just surprised.
Surprised. Thank you. Yes.
Surprise is a good word.
Yes, indeed.
It would seem, in death, many things can be lost. I'm having these troubles remembering things.
I see. So the stories then are true of your demise, but you somehow circumnavigated its perpetuity.
Yes, through means... It's strange to say. Through means even I don't understand. I am back.
Well, I don't question Providence unless it gives it for free. That's what my mom always said.
That's true. I hate to know what price was paid or will be.
Well... Okay. Excellent, my lord. Is there something you wanted to ask? Or?
Yes, these, the 7 demon lords.
Yes, our lords, indeed. What of them?
It's just still, considering the vast past of demons and how long they've warred and quarreled and did not get along. In comparison, the time they do get along is, what did the mortals say, the humans? Something about a grain of sand amongst an entire beach of history.
Indeed.
How did he do it?
Your Lord Father? How did he? Well, you'd have to ask him. Wouldn't you know more than a meager stonemason such as I?
You'd think so, but there's a strange thing when your head is removed and then put back on.
Well, it would be my honor to illuminate you, my lord. You see, Grug, in his cleverness, determined the true nature of demon, abyssal, chaotic kind isn't just chaos and degradation. It's truly change, you see. Change is the spirit of our kind, my lord. It doesn't necessarily mean good or ill. It's more compatibility and incompatibility. You see, within the abyss, chaos is order. Within our fine realm, order of ours is chaos. So if you split the difference and look in between those two, you see change. So it is said, at least in those circles of us who are learned, Grug weaponized change and convinced all demons to change in order to manifest better lives for themselves in this world. Well, that's the happy version. Demons by nature consume, spread. So perhaps we changed so we could devour more effectively. What is nature anyway? And that, I guess, is the plight of our human sides, the not knowing. Who knows? That's just my humble opinion. Now, as to why these famous of our ilk banded together, defy their own nature, well, like I said, did they defy their nature, or was it the most chaotic way you could be, is by organizing yourself? What insanity that might bring. They did it nonetheless, led by your Lord Father. Quite a show, I will say.
Quite.
Was there anything else I could elaborate for you, my lord?
Were you always the way you are?
Of course not. I'm pretty sure, though it's fuzzy, I was some sort of lackey. I traveled around with a bunch of other of my ilk, the Dretch kind, lower form demons. I remember
coming here and for some reason being threatened by a large person. I backed off immediately, of course, with my particular stature not being my strength. But it's all quite fuzzy now. Something changed, and I assume it is when I accepted the infusion.
That is something that is also a gap. The infusion. What is it?
Well, quite simple, really. You go to an infusion stall, you request certain traits. If they have them in stock or they're common, it's cheap. If it's expensive, that usually means it's rare or specialized. But they give discounts for things they need, doctors and the like.
Right.
And you request it, and you go through a process. You are knocked out, quite bluntly, and when you awake, at first you feel nothing's changed, but over time you grow into something new. And you're inheriting all of these unique traits. For me, I wanted to be a craftsman. I was plagued in my youth with nightmares of art and drive, and as a demon it was hard to sort through. But as me now, I can express that drive through my work. And is there anything else I can answer for you, my lord?
Of course, my circumstance is quite different, as I was human before this. How common is that now? Turning humans, dwarves, elves into demons.
Oh, good heavens, what point would that bring? I don't think that's what the popular scientific method is all about. Though I'm not a learned man in such circles, I think there's common knowledge I can bestow upon you, but you'd have to find a specialist to get clarity. From what I understand, humans are the cattle. I mean, that's how we are able to become. I don't understand the process, but it is of my understanding you must find a human of equal traits, and through the infusion you can transfer those traits to a demon, right? All in service of a greater good, I think. Yes. Plus, these mortals, they don't understand what they have here. Inspiration is a blessing and a curse, but us demons understand curses, don't we? So we can manage their ill fits of fancy, their flights of madness, like it was a walk on a park on a sunny afternoon. But for them, oh, I'm depressed. Okay, well, tell me about it. Weaklings. So we take it. Is there anything else I can answer for you?
No, this has been very helpful. Thank you.
Of course.
Will you be at the
the parade? Yeah, of course I will. I'm looking forward to seeing you back from the dead. And exciting. Anyway, I must get this done before tomorrow. We can't have you looking so shabby. In fact, do you mind if I take your tin type real quick? For reference, of course.
Tin type?
Oh, it's a strange chemical contraption. You see, there's this piece of metal and then this gross substance that leaks out of, well, something. You pour it here and then you expose it to light and it reacts violently. So when the light photons, as they call them, enter in this aperture and then use the chemicals to emblazon patterns of what they see onto a piece of metal. So it's effectively a still point in history that we can re-reference. Here, let me show you. It's like a drawing or a painting. Boop. And I said, look. And there you are.
He'll try to go take a look at it for a second. Hand it back.
Human science is quite interesting. They have all these particles and other strange aspects, but all tomfoolery and hoopla, if you ask me. Anyway, thank you, my lord. To the parade. All right.
Till
Hello. Lastly.
And this can be quick, because I know we're wrapping up.
Yep.
One other time, you let me use my streetwise skill, which is typically supposed to be about a specific settlement that I'm very familiar with. But given my situation, you allowed me to use it for just in general, which allows me to use society instead of diplomacy when I'm gathering information. Basically, just kind of reading the populace.
Sure.
So I want to follow Philippe.
Okay.
I want to see where he goes, what he does, and then when I see someone else interesting, I start following them.
Okay.
And then I follow someone else just through the streets, and I'm like stealthy, climbing, looking through windows. Like, I'm looking, how far does the humanization process go? Do they get married? Like, what? How demonic do they let live in the society with them? Are there like full-blown demons who refuse any of the humanization? I want to see the breadth of what this city, this new place contained. I think he's
80% of the time is watching Philip.
He did not let on how stressed out he was about this whole like time change thing that happened, because now he's like, things that were held true or not, and so he's kind of retracting back to his 7 years in the waste where it was just him and it was just survive, and the way he survived was by learning about every creature he could. So I'm gonna roll society. I'm gonna use my hero point.
My man!
Come on.
Come on now.
Yeah.
That's better. That is an 18.
Okay.
Okay.
So you follow around your various quarries through the city of the Central Nerve, and you witness things that you might have seen in other well-established organizations, like cities or civilizations that had well-organization. You see, a transfer of, it's mostly a barter system. You've noticed it's kind of primitive in that, like, goods and services or actions for a cost, more so than raw material. But you can also see there's a strange, this is what I'll really give you with this, and there's various societal conventions, marriage and stuff, but there's wild swinging divorce rates and other issues like that. You notice there's fighting, then making up, and then fighting instantly within a 10-second radius. Some extreme swings. But obviously, that is tempered by something, which seems to be this sort of street drug that you've encountered. People are using, and the more you look at it, black market humanoidal traits to temper their ill-gotten demonic tendencies. It seems that these people are clinging so desperately to them. There's so many cases of, the downtrodden and the outcasts, the homeless, are those who can't afford and are marred by the demonic warpings and are unable to but the most well-to-do are able to re-up on their quote drug as much as they can or need to. And there's black market traits, like genetic traits of things like, you want to sleep better, there's that, you want to do that, you want to eat better, do that, and it's this fight of regulation. So that seems to be the underbrewing pinning of the city that's the most interesting based off that role.
That's all outside of like these humanization stalls. Humanization is like the government mandated, like you can pay and get things depending on the market.
It's
and
like
there's this
going to the
underground
DMV,
of, like, you can get what you want.
Or getting your passport.
Cloak.
Yeah.
Who knows what you're actually getting? Like,
your liquor license.
You want some freckles?
It's like, you're gonna get the freckles on your cheeks.
It's actually chicken
but you're
pox.
also gonna have hemorrhoids. So like, we're just not gonna say that. Okay.
So that's all I'm going to give you with that role.
Yeah, I think so. He spends a few hours just like
The underbelly.
peeping in people's windows, going into bars, the bed and breakfast until he finds his way back to the suite.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Secrets.
Secret post-it note. Not an affirmation. Acknowledgement.
So, you all are at various points, but we'll return for our last bit to Morgan exiting the sort of a library as he's walking
The
through.
Lone Eye Library.
As Witten walks back to the inn, the city is mostly quiet. It's, relatively speaking, dawn. You notice for the first time, hanging above is this sort of, like this orb of light that kind of goes from dark and kind of simulates a false sun. And as you're walking through in the quiet of the dawn, you hear cascading over the tops of the houses and the bounds of the cave an organ playing, like this very mournful music. And using your keen elvish instincts, you can trace it back to the Ebenheim embassy. And that's where we'll end it.
That was a fun session, guys. Feels good.
Fucking Boys Day, baby!
All right.
Boys Day!
Thank you guys so much for watching. For those who have been here the whole time, I appreciate it. Owl, Synth, and the rest.
What's up?
Thank you guys so much for coming in. 2 weeks from now, we're doing another show. It's not going to be Godbound. It's going to be something special. You should tune in. It's going to be exciting. There'll be chat interaction more than you've ever seen, so you should definitely come in and take a look at that. They don't even know what's going on.
We don't know this.
They'll know in a week or so after I finish finalizing the plans. But thank you guys so much for watching.